Hello everybody, and welcome to today's tournament, the beginning of the Millennium War arc. There has been an army building in the background of the Master Era since episode 8. I am not joking, since episode 8 we have had an army being built little by little, waiting for an opportunity to strike. An opportunity to take the Millennium Items, and that army is on its way now. It actually has arrived in the city of Paradise, a city that was once hosting a cup and has now ended. Now that the cup has ended, the army is here, searching for one of the Millennium Items. However, to their surprise, the person holding the Millennium Item within this city received a vision and a warning, which is why they are no longer here. So, to make up for this fact, the army that is here today is going to meet up with some of their co-conspirators. There are people here that will be joining that army, and they will be trying to take down everyone in their way, everyone resisting them. A small force has been built up to stop them today. And this small force is being headed by a person that saw the gate opening in a vision. And this vision was given to them by their own god card. This is not an Egyptian god card in this case, but a different type of god. So, without further ado, I say we kick off the Millennium War arc by saying hello everyone. It's time to get into the character roundup. Who will be here today? Who will be in the first battle of the large war? The first character we will be seeing in our Millennium War arc is Mayday Walker, the underground duelist. He will be part of the resistance. Mayday was out with his wife when the portal opened nearby. Many people began to run and scream as they heard the portal, but his wife ran towards it. Mayday has seen real combat before, as he is an ace pilot, and, well, at least a former combat pilot, and is ready to fight today. Mayday Walker is not part of the actual resistance. He was never really asked to be part of the resistance. He is simply joining it because his wife Brook has walked straight into the middle of the battlefield. So, Mayday and his wife will be in today's battle, and they will be trying to stop the invaders. The next person we are going to be talking about is an old character that 99% of you have forgotten, but is not new to the Master Era series. Everyone say hello to Chief Ryder! Chief Ryder is one day from retirement. The new Duel monster world has made his job of protecting cities much harder, and he has transferred to many locations. This portal does not bode well for him on his final day. He is calling in all the officers he can, but most of them have already been defeated by the incoming force. So Chief Ryder and maybe a few other officers will be fighting in today's tournament, and hopefully they'll be able to do something. Ryder is definitely not built for this today, and neither is his deck. He was an old man. Duel monsters got started way too late in his life, and he just couldn't catch on, even though it basically controls the entire world. The next character we are going to be talking about is a dueling mercenary, and his name is Panic. Panic is usually up for hire to the highest bidder as a dueling mercenary. In fact, he was at last week's Paradise Cup, which is technically not last week in the story right now. It actually ended not so long ago. And Panic is going to be up for grabs when it comes to this tournament. Panic is the kind of guy who doesn't care who he works for. If they pay the most, he'll work for them. So he is coming into this tournament neutral. This portal opening is a surprise event, and Panic doesn't know whether to work for the weird visitors or fight them for a reward. That is right, everyone. Panic has to make a decision. Does he fight the enemy, or does he work with the people in the city and try to help everyone out in hopes that he'll get a reward? I don't know what will happen. Panic, you can make your own decisions in life. We'll see. The next character we are going to be talking about is Chum Daddy! Yeah! Squad League champion. Mr. Huffington, his son, and his quote-unquote teammate, Tanya, were all recruited to fight an oncoming threat. He originally planned to blow it off, but his son convinced him that it was important. Squad League champ is here. The Squad League champs are here. That's right, everyone. Apparently, Chum Daddy is here for a reason. He is here as one of the people recruited by the people that saw this coming. There is a small group of people that knew that there was going to be a portal opening in this city today, and they prepared a force. Well, maybe if not today, but they saw a portal opening, and they prepared a force of duelists to help them out. Some of those duelists are pro level, some of those duelists are in the squad league, and in this case, they are the champions of the squad league. So, Chum Daddy, hopefully you help out a lot today. Who knows what these invaders can do to you. The next character we're going to be talking about is obviously Brook Walker! Brook was enjoying a nice day with her husband when a giant portal opened. She could see it in the distance and dashed towards it once she heard the screams of citizens. A pro is here to help. Brook Walker is a low-ranking pro-level duelist in the pro league. She is still a pretty damn good duelist, and anyone that has achieved pro level is considered good in the master era. Brook Walker, we are going to need a lot of your help today. You were not initially part of the resistance, but you want to help, and that is going to be amazing because we need someone of your caliber to knock these invaders out of here. The next character we are going to be talking about is the Chumley! The Chump has arrived. Chumley is one of the 3 squad league champions and was asked to help stop an incoming threat. He was asked this a long time ago, but now he is here. Chumley thought it was weird that Harold foresaw a portal opening here in this city, but was surprised that it happened today. Chumley is ready. Chumley will do everything he can to stop the oncoming force. And honestly, out of all the duelists here today, Chumley was a former pro and does have a pretty effective deck. It's just not the fastest. So as long as none of the people that are invading are very fast duelists, he'll be able to take them on easily. And he could probably overpower them with his overpowered Master of Oz. The next character we are going to be talking about is the Director, a traitor. The Director is tired of this failed cycle. What? He believed the Barian invaders would speed along its destruction, but was surprised by Yugi. Luckily, he later found a young man with even greater ambitions than the Barians, and apparently he has decided to work with this young man, and because of that, he is here today to welcome said invaders, to welcome the visitors. And we're going to see if the Director will be a major threat. The Director is working with the visitors today to knock out everyone trying to resist. We'll see if he helps a lot because the Darksigners were defeated. He has lost his Darksigner powers. He has lost his Earthbound Immortal. But he still has his Sun and Moon Dragon, 2 cards that can honestly give everyone a run for their money. The next character we are going to be talking about is none other than Tanya! Tanya had some free time since the Shadow Riders failed to gain control of the underground. She likes her squad members and jokingly said she would help them in, the case that an invasion actually happened. She never expected the portal was actually real and that some people would come out of it. Tanya is a duel spirit and she has seen some weird shit in her time, but she thought that someone prophesizing that a portal would open in Paradise City is just crazy. But it did happen, and she is here today. She promised she would help Chumley and his father, and she is going to do just that. We're going to see what Tanya brings to the table, and we're going to see if she can help stop the visitors. The next character we are going to be talking about is Goodwin, another traitor. Ishkik was freed from the Darksider's control after the Underworld King was banished. With no one in this new age to trust, she decided to follow her descendant, the Director. She sides with the visitors today because the Director has told her that they will bring about a new future. Ishkik Goodwin has decided to follow her only living family member. Well, there's technically one more, but don't worry about him. Her only living family member. And she has decided that she will be helping the visitors take over Paradise City. Now, I don't know if they're actually meaning to take over the whole city. They're probably just here to find a specific item. But if they can't find that item here, they'll most likely move on. And Ishkik is going to do her best to help them get anything they want. She has been a very dangerous opponent. She did incredibly well during the Lunar War, if anyone remembers that episode. It was a long time ago, but it was one of the best episodes we've had, and Ishkik was a major threat. So, we'll see what she can do today, if she'll still be a major threat, or if somebody can put her down. Please, somebody stop her. She is super powerful. The next character we are going to be talking about is Dragon! Dragon has been preparing for this day. The vision Herald had has come true, and an enemy is coming out of the portal. Dragon managed to recruit an important pro to the cause of stopping this invasion. Yes, Dragon during his time in the pros was spreading information like, hey, I need to, create a group. I need some people to help us when a bad time comes, when a war approaches us. And most people in the Pro League were like, you're an idiot. We're going to stay away from you. And hell, why would we work with or for you? That's just dumb. Luckily, there were some people that were willing to join him and his cause, and one of those people are here today. So, when we get to see them, I hope you get excited, but otherwise, good luck to Dragon. He does have a powerful deck, he just needs to actually pull off Thor. Once he gets Thor, he basically's got it in the bag. If he doesn't get Thor, he's going down. The next character we are going to be talking about is the Duel Priestess, another traitor. The Duel Priestess was offered a home by Kaiba after the Darksider's destruction. She turned him down and decided to follow Ishkik. That's right, everyone. The Duel Priestess and Ishkik and everyone during the Lunar War was offered a home by Seto Kaiba and offered jobs, but pretty much everyone turned him down, which is why the Duel Priestess and Ishkik are working with the Director. Currently, she is tasked with welcoming friendly visitors from another time. That's right, everyone. Duel Priestess is from the past. I don't know if you guys remember that, but she was brought here using the power of the Darksiders. She is now going to be using her powers to help other people from the past, and we're going to see if she could do so with her broken deck. The next character we are going to be talking about in our tournament is Brave. Brave was ordered to find help in the squad league. Most people blew him off except Primo, who laughed in his face. Apparently, Primo knew more about what was going to happen than Brave, because Primo, when Brave was like, hey, I need your help, squad league people, Primo looked at him and literally laughed in his face like, help you? I'm going to speed things up. The only team that decided to help were the champions of the squad league, Team Apex. Hell yeah. All right. Well, we're going to see if Team Apex and Brave can do it today. We already saw all the Apex members, and I hope they really do help out. They're very powerful duelists, especially when they work as a team. But today, they're all going to have to work together to take down an even bigger threat. The next character characters we are going to be talking about are the Paradox Brothers! The dueling mercenaries Para and Dox were completely caught off guard by the sudden portal opening. They normally are paid to duel, but today they may just duel to earn a reward or a new job. Yes, the Paradox Brothers are here today, but as they are dueling mercenaries, they will literally work for anybody. They'll work for the good guys, they'll work for the bad guys. All that matters is who's putting more money or more resources into their pocket. And as of right now, it's kind of up in the air. So we'll see which way the Paradox Brothers decide to go with it. The next character we are going to be talking about is the person that was the most prepared for today's portal opening, and his name is Harold. The war has begun entirely too early. Something has pushed the future forward. That means Harold has failed to convince enough duelists to fight off the threat. Everyone must defeat 2 visitors each just to get them out of here. I'm not joking. Harold was preparing an army to fight back the visitors that are coming in today, the invaders. But they came early. Something has changed the future where the portal has already opened. So, with what little army they have built up, they are here and they are going to do their very best to fight back. Honestly, they can still win today, but it is up to insanely good duels. Harold needs to get Odin. Everyone needs to summon their bosses, and they have to win against multiple opponents. Beating one person today is not going to be good enough. They need to go all the way in the tournament and win the whole damn thing. If a resistance member doesn't win the tournament, you might as well expect a bad ending. Unless a neutral member wins, because then anything can happen. The next character we are going to be talking about in our tournament is Officer Trudge! Trudge was called in by the current chief of security. He was excited to hear his favorite words, extreme force authorized. Whoever comes out of the portal better be ready to duel because Officer Trudge is bringing out the guns. Hell yeah. Officer Trudge is here. He's got his Goyo Guardian deck and he's going to try and stop everyone that gets in his way. He finally gets to take the gloves off and just start hurting people like he gets to do in the underground. Hell, the only reason Officer Trudge is in the underground league is because he missed being able to hurt people. But now he has a free ticket to do it as much as he wants. Especially since the people coming out of the portal are causing major injury. And some people might even die today. I'm not joking. We can lose characters today. The next character we are going to be talking about is the big pro that Dragon and Herald managed to convince to join their army. The only pro they were able to get to come today, at least that they recruited. Everyone, it's Yusho Sakaki! Yusho is typically a lighthearted man that loves to give the audience a good show. When Harold approached the Pro League asking for help, most pros duelists called him crazy. Yusho believed in Harold, and honestly, he has seen some stuff apparently. Some stuff that he himself does not want to believe. So, he has been preparing for this world, and with his new power of pendulum summoning, he is going to put down all of the invaders. Yusho is the only mid to high ranking pro here today, and he has the ability to shut down everybody with his stylish duels. So, let's see if Yusho can do it, because it is time for us to start talking about the invaders. Everyone say hello to one of the first people to come out of the portal. They are the Sixth Path Mayab, a visitor. Mayab is loyal to the 6 high mages of Egypt. After completing initiation, he was sent to train under the desert mage. Some of his brothers and him have been sent as the first force into the new age. Yes, everyone, an enemy from another time is here today. Someone that follows the 6 mages. We're going to see if Mayab will be a major threat or if anyone in our resistance can stop him. good luck, anyone that runs into Mayab. The next character we're going to be talking about is the Sixth Path Musa. Musa is one of the few loyalists to survive the Six Mages training. Musa is shocked by the world beyond the portal. The people are strange and the world is noisy. Musa is ready to cause destruction and find the legendary items they seek. Musa is going to be a major threat as the cards they earn through their intense training have the ability to summon powerful monsters. But power is not everything in duel monsters, so we'll see if Musa's style of dueling will be enough. The next character we are going to be talking about is Mage Soldier Bman. Bman is the personal guard of the Desert Mage. Bman protects the Desert Mage and only disobeys them if the High Mages give him a conflicting order. Bman was ordered to attack all that get in their way today and find the legendary golden item. Yes, everyone, Bman is going to be a major threat as they are a personal soldier for the Desert Mage. But we'll see if they can put up a good fight. There is a hierarchy to the enemies that are coming in today, and this is a personal guard which is above the Six Paths. The next character we are going to be talking about is the Six Paths Tariq. Tariq is known as one of the crueler duelists among the Six Path trainees. Excited to invade any villages, he believes himself chosen to defeat all that oppose the High Mages and the Master. That is right, everyone. The High Mages follow a stronger force, a force known as the Master. And we're going to see if Tariq can make their wishes come true by destroying all of their enemies and obtaining the golden item. The next character we are going to be talking about is the Six Path Zaid. Zaid joined the Six Paths after seeing the powers of the High Mages personally. The High Mages burned down his village and Zaid fell in love with the spark of destruction. Now he serves the cruel mages that burned his friends and family. But he himself is a cruel person, so maybe this is exactly where he belongs. That is right, everyone. In Zaid's time, in Zaid's place, the High Mages have abilities, powers that can affect the real world. And here they are today to be a major threat. Trained in the ways of the Six Paths, Zaid is the Master of Fire. The next character we are going to be talking about is one of the greatest threats to come out of the portal. They are the Desert Mage. The Desert Mage is second in command. They are directly trained by the High Mage of the desert. This mage is capable of trapping any opponent thanks to ancient sorcery. They must find a golden item, but we're surprised to hear that the person that they were seeking is no longer in the city. They were literally sent to this point in time, in this location, because an Egyptian item was supposed to be here. And yet, a Millennium item was supposed to be here, and yet the Millennium item is not here. So, they must break their way through all of the resistance and find that item in another location. The next character we have to talk about is the most dangerous character sent to this city. The most dangerous character to exit the first gate. Everyone say hello to High Mage Martiz or Martiz. The High Mage of the Desert Lands has arrived. His master has demanded he take over the surrounding area and capture any of the golden items. Martiz was surprised a resistance was ready for his arrival. Apparently he thought it would just be a bunch of commoners that got in his way. But no, a resistance did anticipate this and was ready to fight them back today. Martiz is no slouch. Of the hierarchy, the only one of higher ranking than the High Mages is the Master, and the Master has commanded them to take the city. So, This is the second strongest person we're going to see today. But they're not the last person we're going to see in the tournament. There is still one more character to announce. And this character is not a visitor, is not, was not recruited for the resistance, is not neutral, and was not supposed to be here. This is a character that was simply following his father, not knowing his father was going to a battlefield. Everyone say hello to Yuya Sakaki! The first gate resistance, it's him, it's Yuya. Yuya noticed his father had been acting strangely as of late. When his father was called away, Yuya decided to trail him secretly. Now he is in the middle of a war zone, a war of the cards. Yuya Sakaki is going to have to fight all of the visitors today, all of the traitors, all of the neutral characters, and might have some fun matches with the resistance. He is going to have to do his very best because he walked into a war zone. And like I said earlier, characters can be injured today. Characters can be taken out of the Master Era. Some people can even die. So, that is everyone we'll see today. The first gate has opened and many visitors have come out, which means we have a lot of new characters to see, a lot of new decks to see, and a lot of new dueling styles to get used to. Yuya, good luck to you. You have the power of pendulum summoning. Maybe you can make a difference. Maybe some of the other pro duelists like Brook or Yusho can make a difference. Maybe the squad league can make a difference. All I know is they are going to struggle because they did not have enough time to build up a larger force. Something has made the Millennium War happen earlier, and this has started today. This is the first battle of that war. Everyone, tell me which character you want to see win. Tell me which side you want to see win. Do you want to see a resistance member win? Do you want to see one of the visitors win? Do you want to see one of the traitors win? Or do you want to see a neutral character randomly win, which would be really funny? Either way, everyone today will be fighting for their lives. Lives are at risk today. Some characters might not straight up die, but some characters might. Some characters might get heavily injured and we won't be able to see them again in Master Era for a long time. Some characters might not. All I know is that today has actual stakes. We are back in the bad timeline. I hope you guys are excited. Go ahead and tell me who you're excited to see today. Tell me which deck you're excited to see. Tell me which character you want to see win. And I'll be in the I'll be watching your guys' chat. We're going to be starting the tournament real soon.
Tell me like a Hellcat.
Hello everybody, and welcome to today's tournament of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era, the first gate. It is me, Cooper. I want to thank everyone who subbed right now, Minotaur, and everyone from before the stream had started, and I want to thank you all for being here today. I am going to start this with a little bit of a sad thing. I am a little bit sick right now. Sadly, I caught a cold as the weather changed, so I'm not going to be at full 100% today, so please take it easy on me if I can't go as crazy as I wish to. But I'm going to power through it because this tournament does matter a lot, and there's no way we're delaying this. No way in hell. But this is only the beginning of the Millennium War arc. It is only a small taste of what is to come. And many things have changed. Many things that were supposed to happen happened in a different order than they should have. In fact, the people that showed up today, the visitors, the invaders, expected to earn a Millennium item today. But apparently that Millennium item had the power to get their freaking owner out of there because it's broken. There's nothing more busted than seeing the future. So yeah, that works. We're going to be seeing a lot of Millennium items in these arcs, and we're going to actually get into what their powers can really do. This first tournament does not give you a great example, except for the fact that Ishizu isn't even here. But one of the best examples that we're going to get right now is the power of the past. The people coming from the past were gifted something they were not supposed to receive. They have cards they were never supposed to have. But we live in a reality where they do. It has happened. Somebody has gifted it to them. And we'll get into that later on in the story. So without further ado, I think it's time we get into our first fight. Again, just be patient with me today. I'm going to be a little bit weaker, but I'm going to do my best. Guys, the first fight will be Panic versus Yusho Sakaki. I am going to go ahead and get that duel ready. Hell, it is already ready, so get the predictions done as quickly as possible. Yusho Sakaki will be taking on Panic in the very first fight of the day. I hope you guys are excited to watch. I know I am, so let's start the duel. Alright, now that the first gate has begun, we're going to find these characters' faces and we're going to see where they're fighting. Panic will be on the player 1 side. Yusho Sakaki will be on the player 2 side. This is a pro duelist versus a dueling mercenary. Neutral versus resistance. Let's go. Alright, well, we already have a trap stopper, but that trap stopper doesn't work because there's no face-up spellcaster. So we'll see what happens. Mystic Tomato comes through, and Mystic Tomato will start the duel with some destruction. A little bit sucky for Yusho Sakaki, but maybe he'll draw some better cards. He does have access to pendulum monsters now. Case and point. Everyone say hello to the boss monster, the Sky Magician. He got that card insanely early, but Wall of Illusion does work, and he stops spells and traps at the same time. And he's reviving his monster for a reason I'm sure he has. I don't know what it is, but I'm sure he'll let us know soon enough. Great job from Yusho Sakaki. His opponent is scared, but using the Wall of Illusion, he can ruin Sky Magician, so that is not a bad situation to be in. He has 2 Spellgrasp, which will power him up. At the same time, he can't stop this from happening. He's going to lose every monster he owns. He's not willing to lose Sky Magician, so he's not willing to attack. He's going to need to find more powerful monsters. Alright. I wish you luck, Yusho. You're going to need some help. Okay, he can stop 2 spells and 2 traps. I don't think that's how it works, but that's how he played it. And he's taking a ton of deflected damage. One of Yusho's weaknesses is even though he has a very good boss monster, the other monsters in his deck are more tactical. They're not exactly powerful. And funny enough, that field spell, which is normally good for Panic, would help out Yusho, so he's not willing to play it. And did you just tribute your freaking monster? Why would you do... Oh, because you can bring it right back. Okay, you know what? That makes a little more sense than I had thought. At first, that looked pretty dumb, but now it makes a little more sense. The problem is now you don't have it at all, but at the same time, your opponent can't use spells or traps. And you got rid of the annoying Wall of Illusion, which means you do have a chance. As long as you got rid of Wall of Illusion, you do have a chance, and your opponent is locked into only using monster effects. So Yusho did really well right there. The problem is now he has to get Sky Magician back on the field somehow, and he didn't even draw a monster. Mystic Tomato gets the 3rd Wall of Illusion. If he had a monster at level 4, he could have dealt with it easily, but now he doesn't get that chance. Panic is in a much better position than he's ever been in. However, Yusho just has to play this safe. He needs to go for level 4s. Level 4 monster is here, and it gives him a Sky Magician. Though he's not going to be able to use said Sky Magician, I can guarantee it. And there's 300 damage, and there's the King of Yami Makai! The boss monster of Panic has risen. Alright, the boss monster of Panic is not very powerful, but with some equip spells, he can do work. Hell, it does beat the level 4, so he got rid of that problematic card. Still, as long as you have this Smile Magician, you have nothing to worry about. Again, though, Yusho, where are your monsters? Where are your level 4? Or at least set something. Oh, okay, you do have one. You just waited. I guess it was a better idea to wait. But that's your final Sky Magician. So he has all of his Sky Magicians in his hand. Every one of his magic tricks are in the hand now. And it doesn't look like he's got much left. He does have another magician, but all of this is just waiting to be deflected damage. There's no spell. Oh, he can bring back King of Yummy Makai from the grave. That's so good. And we got rid of the problematic monster. Yeah, King of Yummy Makai can't do much, but if he was allowed to use his traps like D2 shield, he would actually be in a much better position and do insane deflected damage, giving him the win. The problem is he can't use any spells or traps, which is really busted. The fact that his opponent has locked down spells or traps is huge. Bigger than that, though, is the fact... Oh, wait, we got something bigger! Yusho Sakaki brings out his Exceed Trapeze Magician. And Trapeze Magician is as strong as Sky Magician, so this is going to be fun. Battle Mania would force you to fight Wall of Illusion. Oh, Trapeze Magician says, you know what? I don't like you. I don't know what it just did. Popped it. All right, good job. Good job. That's one less thing to worry about. You can't use trap cards. It's time to go in. You may have done a lot of deflected damage, Panic. You may be a decent dueling mercenary, but you're no pro-level duelist. Yusho Sakaki, show him what it takes to be the best. Show him what it takes to be a pro. All right, attack goes through for 16. Attack goes through for 16. Attack goes through for 25. And he's ending the goddamn duel. Yusho Sakaki has taken game. All right, there you go. Let's go ahead and let's see who's up next. Panic, good job. Let's go into game 2. I forgot, they're up next. Sorry, my voice is messed up, so I'm not thinking straight. It's all good. I'll figure it out later on. Now in game 2, Panic, you need to get your stuff out before he could stop your trap cards, because I believe for you, your trap cards are the most important thing. And look at that, he has no trap cards. That is terrible. Red Welch, thank you so much for subbing. I really appreciate you. I know you usually can't show up to my tournaments, but I appreciate that you were able to come to this one. I know it's only a taste of what the Duel, what's it called? Millennium War Arc has to offer, but it will be a fun tournament. I guarantee you that. And yes, for those of you that are curious, no matter what the ending is today, we have a trailer. So make sure you remind me about the trailer. And it's going to be hype. It's guaranteed to be good. So I hope you're excited for that too. Also, amazing play by Yusho to get rid of the annoying Wall of Illusion and to get in an extra attack. The problem is now you have to defend your monster. Either way, great job from Yusho Sakaki. Yusho, yeah, Yusho! Not Yusho, Panic uses instant fusion, gets out his Barracks, and with Barracks and Castle, what the fuck? I thought he was going to use it for tribute. Okay, he misplayed now. At first, it seemed like a good play. I thought he was going for King of Yame Makai, but he did not. And we have ourselves a spell card. It's time to restage. Usually he doesn't use the spell card, so I'm actually impressed that the AI did that. Thank God for that. And attack for 800. Great job. This is getting pretty exciting. He has 3 bricks in his set. 4 bricks! The game gods have demanded that this man lose, because why else would they give him that hand? Those are essentially every tribute monster he runs. I'm not joking. I do not give him multiple copies of Metal Guardian. Maybe one more, but not multiple. Not all 3. And that will end the duel with the most unlucky hand possible. I feel really bad for Panic. Brick City is right. I encrypted. Brick City is right. Let's go ahead and let's get into the next match in our tournament. Sorry, Panic. You may be a dueling mercenary, but you are not worth it. So let's go ahead and see who's up next. Panic, Yusho. The next duel will be Tanya versus Brave. Both these characters are working towards the same goal, but they need to decide who will take on probably the second most deadly person today, the Desert Mage. Who would you guys rather see take on the Desert Mage? Amazonas or Loki? Brave or Tanya? Your choice matters, trust me. Every vote that a character gets increases their odds of winning. I guarantee it. Unless we like to see upsets. Alright, so Brave is ready to duel. Tanya is ready to duel. Let's see what happens. Alright, with his opening hand, he already has some Nordic cards that can be very helpful. Let's see what the opponent has. Tanya, what are you cooking up? You have willpower, yes. You have the field spell, yes. You have the paladin. And you will take 2,000 burn, but at the same time, you did good. That's a strong start. That is a strong start that will be very good with your field spell. Mimir is also kind of interesting. This will give you a, I was going to say a tuner monster, but sure, you do what you want. Raigeki will feel like a waste after you see the power of the village. Everyone call upon the village and find someone just as good as Paladin. How about Paladin number 2? And it looks like you just wasted your Raigeki and played right into Tanya's head. She's got 3! She's got 3 Paladins, 2 on the field! You're not going to beat Tanya like this, Brave! Come on, man, don't you want to be the one to stop the Desert Mage? You can do it, buddy. Alright, Supply Squad, let's see it. Let's hold that down. Pray to God it'll be good. And Tiger is on the field. Tiger is such a good card. And Tiger's going to put down lots of damage. So we finally get some damage onto Brave, and the damage is done over half of his health. All that is left is luck. Will he get a lucky top? It's too late for that. Granted, Mystic Tomato can try to stall. I just don't know if you have the life points, because if she summons another monster with high attack, you might just be done. You know, that's not the highest of attack, I'll admit it. But it is a good card. And with the Call of the Amazonas, you got Heirloom, which is one of the most busted cards in your deck. Alright, by using her effect, there is now a 4th monster on the field, making the Tiger unbelievably strong. And the Tiger is strong enough to end the duel in 1 attack, so you better go for more tomatoes. It's more tomatoes or bust, and you probably still lose. Yeah, you still lose either way. It's death. It's death. I don't see a way for you to come back out of this. Supply Squad would have to get you a Karibo. You literally need a Karibo. You're praying to your gods right now, but the Tiger's about to chomp down on you. The game-ending attack. The Tiger goes in, and it is over. Game number 1 goes to Tanya, the Squad League champion. Also a decent person in the Underground. She doesn't do as well in the Underground, but Squad League is like below Underground when it comes to quality of duelists, so what are you going to do? Let's go ahead and get into game 2 and see what happens. Alright, there's another chance at Loki right now if he can actually pull off his combo. He does have Mystic Tomato to get the tuner easily. The problem is that might not be enough. And it looks like we're going to go ahead and show off some Amazonas cards so we can get a special summon. Tanya is not going to give you any time, and anybody using one of these Nordic God decks does need time to summon their boss monster. Magic Cylinder is coming through to stop you from destroying the spy, which means they have a tribute if they wish to use it as tribute. If she doesn't wish to use it as tribute, she can simply have 3 monsters. 3 monsters it is, and Trainee can get strong. Oh, you're not going to do that. I was going to say, if Trainee attacks it, it can get stronger, but I guess that's not her play. She's going to go in for damage, and she is in control of the duel. Nobody can stand up to Tanya right now. So, what will you do? Those arms are not terrible, but I don't know if they're going to save you. That monster is also pretty good. Alright, using that monster, you get another Nordic relic. That's really good. And we're going to use those relics to win the duel. With 2300 attack, you finally have taken advantage. Okay. He finally has control of the duel. Tanya is getting outmatched in terms of power. No field spell, no continuous spell means she cannot buff herself. No trap cards means she's in trouble. She drew too many monsters. Oops, all monsters. But even if she didn't, there's the Harpies. And the Harpies comes through with Mimir. Mimir is going to destroy the monster. That is going to destroy the monster. That is going to destroy the monster. And that is beautiful. Now we're going to steal... Whoa, you stole the tuner monster. That's messed up. The tuner monster could have done anything. Anything. Alright, we have ourselves a set. And the set is going to be... nothing because, yeah, no, he's got her. She didn't draw any spells or traps? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Tanya failing all of her fans. Literally no spells or traps being drawn. Even if they did, Harpies is right there. What can you do? Nothing. Tanya can't do a damn thing. No field spell, no nothing. You can't steal spell cards. You can only steal monsters with the effect of Chainmaster. The attack goes through. The attack goes through. And that is it. The duel is over. And you are the winner. Brave. We're going to game 3. She literally had only monsters. Oops, all monsters. No spells, no traps, no hope. All of her fans are probably crying right now. But there's still the ever-loving game 3. Let's see if it will make a difference. Will she get a better hand, or will he actually use Loki for once? Mystic Tomato gives him better odds. Not like it's a guarantee, but it gives him better odds. She already has a Chainmaster, something you cannot currently deal with, but Supply Squad helps. Alright, Pot of Greed comes through. Raigeki this early is not something I agree with. I'm not going to lie. I also do not Monster Reborn this early. Thank God. Okay, at least you held back on Monster Reborn. You might be able to get a better target later is all I'm saying. You don't want the 1500 monster. That will let your opponent steal from your hand. Paladin is coming through, but that's why we have the Nordic Relic, and the Relic says, I have 3000 attack, get wrecked. Tanya, you need your, where's your field spell? Okay, you have a trap this time, but your field spell is your deck. That's why you have terraforming. That's why you have ways to get it. Where is your field spell? Oh, dear God. And Monster Reborn comes through, but this time there might be a reason, depending on what they do with their current hand. Paladin is at least a decent target with 1800 attack. We have a bunch of monsters on the field. He is trying to end the duel right now. It's over! Wait, it's not over! Magic Skillender says hold on. Tanya gets one last turn in this entire tournament. What will she do with it? She summons the Paladin, which will die. If she doesn't get a trap, she's going to die to her own Paladin. And that death will be... Oh my God, it's over either way. Unless there's a hand trap, it's too freaking over. Please, somebody save her. The Paladins wipe out each other. The game-winning attack is upon us. And it is over. The winner is Brave of the Nordic Gods. I'm sorry, Tanya, you beautiful woman, you. You are out of our tournament, and you may be a Squad League champion, but maybe you weren't the reason. Yeah, you totally were the reason you won the Squad League championship. But maybe you aren't the only reason. Maybe somebody else can step up from your squad. Team Apex still lives. Alright, so moving on to the next fight in our tournament. We will see. First things first, Tanya, go ahead and just dash forward. Or Brave, just dash forward. Thank you very much. Alright. Tanya does have her fusion. She just never got Polly. And she never got the monster that searches it, even though she did in the last tournament. Alright, today we are going to see Yuya Sakaki take on the Paradox Brothers. This one should be fun. The Paradox Brothers, sadly, they don't know how to use most of their new support, but they can summon their fusion monster, though they don't summon all of them. Sometimes they just ignore the smaller ones. And even though they can summon the bigger one, they don't usually use it that often. And they never use its effect for some reason. They never programmed it. I'm sorry, guys. It's the same thing with Rex, where like he could summon his giant two-headed King Rex, and that's freaking awesome. But Rex Raptor doesn't know how to use that giant Rex's effect, which would make him an unstoppable, well, not an unstoppable, but an incredible duelist. It's just a shame, really. Alright, let's see the Paradox Brothers take on Yuya. We'll have docs on the screen. Yuya's hand is insanely good. He could fuse on the first turn if he wanted to, and it's even better now. And we have a fusion from Yuya, and that fusion will be Odd Eyes Vortex Dragon. I don't think we've ever seen this one. And it bounces. This is the first time we've ever seen Vortex Dragon. We have ourselves another effect that gets you another Pendulum Dragon, which we can use for later. And that is a lot of damage. Very good. Also, we're going to use this for no reason. Damn. Oh, no, it has a reason. Okay. Okay, no, that's a reason. He searched. He used it for search. Good job from Yuya. Kaiser Seahorse Tribute Doll. Oh, we're going to see it. It's Suijin. Suijin has risen. All right. Suijin is on the field, and it looks like, yep, he's scared. He doesn't know what to do. Suijin is better than Vortex Dragon, let it be known. Giant Germ agrees. Oh my god, it's Riryoku! And Vortex says no, it seems. Vortex said no to that. Oh, doesn't matter. They could still take out all the face-down monsters. Ryoku would be amazing. Even if it's an Omni Negate, if you can't beat Suijin, then what's the point? Episode 8, for those of you that do not know, is actually the GX War. Because Interschool Duel does take up 2 episodes, it's actually still 1 tournament. Episode 8 is the GX War. And Giant Germ gets negated, which is super annoying. Yeah, I understand it's confusing because Interschool Duel is the only tournament that took 2 days. But it is 1 tournament. Vortex is keeping him in the duel, but at the same time, it's not going to work. If he gets Sangha of the Thunder and just beats Vortex by battle, what is it supposed to do? Cry? Lose? We'll see. Sangha of the Thunder could be the card that ends this duel. Or a fusion if he ever goes for it. A set. So right now, it's funny that they're tied. They both have a 2500 beater. Neither one wants to go in and just crash. And then one of them can negate stuff, I guess. And the other one's like, well, you can't fight me, so who cares? Minor League tournaments, there were 2 different ones. There was a 1 minor league tournament that was streamed on YouTube, and the other one was streamed at a different point. There are 2 different tournaments they're completely different. 100% different. Alright, Monster Born comes through. Monster Born steals. No, it does not. It does not steal a damn thing. You are getting wrecked by that effect. Suijin, you are refilling it. And yeah, Yuya's never going to deck out. So honestly, if you guys are curious what Yuya's doing, he's waiting until he has a full field advantage, and then he's probably going to crash because that's what the AI typically does. Once he has a full field advantage, he will crash. But there's no reason to now because he can't guarantee he'll have that advantage. Even though he can negate spells and traps and monster effects, he can't exactly stop Suijin's attack stat, which is big enough to be a problem. Hey, you got another one of those cards. Yeah, if he got Whip Snake, that would change everything, and he has plenty of Whip Snakes in there. At least that monster's going to the grave. It's not something that can be used for him. They're just trading. They're just trading. I didn't expect the AI to do this today. Bad day for this to happen, because I really don't have much of a voice as is. So you guys better speed this up just slightly. Just a little bit. Vortex says no. You will not be able to do that. Monster Reborn is good, though. He could use that to start gaining advantage. Oh, well, no, you don't use it now. Oh, well, yeah. It's probably worth it. Yeah, now it's worth it. Because if you try to use Suijin's effect, he'll just negate it. So next turn, he'll go in. Next turn, he'll go in. All right, Paradox, go in. Last monster you're destroying. Suijin, you're going to die. As long as he feels ready. Also, you got his field spell, and his field spell makes him stronger. Never mind, you're just stronger now. Attack goes through. Attack goes through. No, it will not go. Yes, it will go through. Vortex negates Suijin. Suijin goes to hell, which means we got ourselves the first kill. And because he got destroyed that way, they look really strong. That field spell has decided everything. How do I build decks if I don't know what the decks do? I just let the decks do what they do. I don't know what the newer cards do. I don't read them. I basically just throw the cards together and let the AI have fun. We're only lucky. Oh, look, there's the Whip Snake. We're only lucky when the characters go ham. And he's gonna try and get his card. No Gate Guardian. You do not get to search it. Also take 5,900 damage and die. And there it is, everybody. The victory goes to Yuya. Yeah, what do you think I am? I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh player. I don't need to read those cards. I just put them together and see what happens. Why do you think these tournaments are so random? We never know who's going to win. Tanaka fucking won a tournament. Don't ever forget that. All right, let's go to game 2. Never believe these things are scripted. If you ever get the inkling that they are, remember Tanaka. Keep him in your minds. Alright, so let's see. This time he didn't start with Poly at the very least, so it's not going to be super busted. And we got ourselves a field spell with the doggo. And the doggo is going to get a pendulum, and the pendulum's going to search out a monster. That is correct. Tanaka is currently a top 8 pro. That was also funny. Oh, the field spell is here! Songa of the... It's in the grave. That's a shame. That is a shame. Songa of the Thunder would have actually put you down, so that is a big shame. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and attack for 1700 damage. That is fun. And we're going to see what happens. We got Kaiser Seahorse. Kaiser Seahorse is willing to crash, which means the only reason he would do that is he literally doesn't have any Gate Guardian pieces in his hand, which feels impossible given how many he runs. I don't think Poly works. You don't have your dragon anymore. You were willing to get rid of it. Alright, attack us for 1700. Very good. Are the cards. You need to top deck one of your cards. There is a card he runs that we saw in the last duel that searches for it, but he has no luck this time around. It looks like Giant Rat is going... No! If you guys wanted to see a blast from the past, there you freaking go. The Paradox Brothers have summoned the most devilish of cards, and we have ourselves a freaking Mystic Tomato Songa play. Okay, you're actually in trouble now. You are actually in trouble now. You are in so much danger, sir. Oh, you drew it one turn too late, but you can use your opponent's field spell against them. Using the opponent's field spell, he goes for game. We gotta give the boy respect. Yuya found a way by using the field advantage, which is what he would do in the show, right? Right? He would use action to save the day. Or I don't know what he does. I didn't watch Arc 5. But, yeah, there you go. Yuya, taking advantage of the field he was on, decides to win the duel with his legendary ace monster. Pretty cool. Let's go ahead and get on to the next fight. The next fight of the tournament will be Dragon versus Chumley. Both of these characters are fighting to see which one deserves to take on the Sixth Path Master Zaid. Dragon or Chumley. For those of you that don't know the characters just yet, Zaid is the one that uses the power of flames. Alright, let's see. Chumley is ready, but where is Dragon? The chump wants to fight. Alright, we are ready to go. Dragon is ready. The chump is ready. Both of these characters are accomplished. Dragon was once a pretty decently high-ranking pro, but then he took a kind of a break from that. And Chumley was a low-ranking pro, but is also known as the Squad League champion. He is no longer a pro duelist, though. Alright, well, to start the duel, Dragon has disappointed all of his fans by summoning nothing, which doesn't make any sense as he does not run a tribute monster. I'm not joking. Which means every card in his hand right now is a spell or trap, which doesn't make logical sense. No, it might actually make sense if he drew 3 of those. He doesn't have 3 of those. Giant Rat will sadly die, but this is all part of Chumley's plan. The chump has everything he... Yeah, they are 5 spells. Yep, he did have a bunch of spells and traps. Okay, fair enough. It's a fact. Raigeki will get rid of the problematic monster. No traps can save you from this fate. 2 giant rats are going in, and the boy does not fear God. Nordic gods be damned. Chumley is a non-believer. Chumley only believes in the Master of Oz. Hopefully he'll be able to bring it out. Okay, we got another Goldfax, which is a pretty strong monster. It's Garm! Bloody Garm! And you wasted your Garm, in my opinion. This is a waste of Garm. And that card is going to get rid of the problem. Oh, Geometry... He won. The Chump has pulled off a combo to do intense burn and piercing. The Chump is going to take advantage of your low life points. He goes for 1800 piercing, 300 burn. He's just going to win around you. Okay, I thought he was going to keep up with that play. If you were going to summon it face up anyway, you should have just played on main phase 1. Big misplay from the Chump there. No AI seems to know how to use Des Koala. I don't think they understand the flip part of flip effect, but what are you going to do? I didn't expect to see an Ojama Black token defeat a Des Koala. Not going to lie. But that's game. Chumley outplayed his opponent very well. Chumley, you don't need to play any other monsters. You won. Yep, 3,300 damage, not to mention the 300. That is amazing. Chumley Huffington destroys his opponent easily. So, let's get into game 2. Remember, Brave also lost his first duel pretty badly and still came back in game 2 and 3. Will Dragon do the same, or is Chumley just a little above his pay grade? Come on, Chumley of Team Apex. Dragon of Team Ragnarok. Who deserves to stop everybody? Who deserves to save the day? Yeah, thank God. Oh, wow. Okay, if the Chump can draw big koala... There are 4 monsters in his deck he can draw, and he's got the fusion. Chumley is set up for the Master of Oz. Alright, heart of the cards. Let's see what he gets. You know, that'll help in the long run, but right now we wish we could see it. I think we all wish we could already see the Master of Oz. It's such a powerful hand. It's just missing that one push. Garm? Bloody Garm? Really? Oh, actually, he's going to use it. That's super annoying. Granted, this does work. It'll force it back to the hand, but your opponent does not have a weak monster, so you did not actually get past him. You are setting up, though, for your synchro monster, so that is kind of scary. God damn it, Chumley's getting all his support cards and none of his good cards. Granted, this support card is so good that it made 7 Trials to Glory easy mode. Monsterborn is kind of wasted, but at the same time, Garm in defense mode is a good monster, so what are you going to do? Alright, Dragon, what's your ultimate play now? What are you going to do about it? Yeah, that's really sad. You did have the tuner monster. That's even more sad. So right now, he needs to draw a level 3 monster. If he draws a level 3 monster, the duel will end. Thor will be summoned, and Thor is going to be a huge problem for the Chump. Alright, there we go. 1,000. It was the funniest line I heard. It was so funny. That's why. I played all of God of War 2, and it was super funny. Alright, Raigeki would be your best play to make sure he doesn't get to his synchro summon. Alright, well, you're not getting to your synchro summon, and we're going to put 3 weak just 2 weak monsters into attack mode. That will do it. Oh, wait, no, we're not done yet! The Nimble Mamanga goes in for the 2-hit combo, and already this is a more entertaining fight than Tyson versus Paul. I'm sorry, I saw it. It wasn't that fun to watch. Alright, well, here we go. We got ourselves a set. This could be Thor. Is it possible? Premature burial level. It's not level 3. Attack goes through. That's not going to work. Attack does not work. We get a pot of greed. Does he get the Des Kangaroo? Again, you got 3 of those before 1 freaking kangaroo? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Where's your goddamn big koala? Stop getting your support cards. Get your actual monsters. Those are all your support cards. Every single card you've drawn is support. Where's the meat? Where's the meat of your deck? I can't eat this. That's a pretty good monster. That's part of the meat, I guess, so that's not too bad. You drew that! You run 3 freaking Des Kangaroos, not to mention like 2 other monsters that also fuse. You don't just run 1 fusion. And Big Koala. Getting real upset here. Shit, you took too long. The Chump took too long. Thor has risen, everybody. This is it. Alright, Ojama Trio will block the last summoning zones, but Yakogire is strong enough. It's Thor Part 2! His mom lets him have 2 Thors! Odin's sons! And that is going to end the duel. 2 of those is too damn strong. Even, well, actually. Piercing! Chumley doesn't care about Thor! He'll go around him! The power of the chump, the brains of the chump has done it, everybody! We have won! Chumley takes down his opponent. Instead of cowering from the 2 Thors, he goes around them and finds a way to win the duel. Not bad from the chump. Alrighty, let's take a look at who's up next. The next characters that will be fighting are one of the traitors, the Duel Priestess, taking on pro-level duelist Brook Walker. Which of these characters deserves to move on? Brook Walker and her ship deck, or the Priestess and her, I guess it would be a light deck technically, but don't worry about it. It's got a lot of stuff in there. Alright, so let's take a look at these characters. Duel Priestess, are you ready to duel? I'm sure you are. Let's get you in there. And next we need... Shit, I forgot who she was dueling. I'm not even joking. It's gone. Brook Walker, thank you guys. You guys are a good chat. I appreciate you. Alright, so we have ourselves some sets, and we have Endemion. We have ourselves Raigeki destroying the monster. A little early for Raigeki, but the AI always does it, so why not? And the first mermill has been is on the field. Harpies will get rid of the only trap card. Hopefully it was not a great one. It was Torianto Reborn. That card can be helpful, especially for a deck that exceeds summons. And apparently you do not wish to attack the monster. It scares you. Her siren song is bringing you fear. And let's find out exactly why you felt fear. Well, no, it didn't exactly matter. Premature Burial seems a little overeager, but at the same time, they can't stop you. Spell Powergrass can try to recover this. That's at least something. And we have some defense mode. Don't worry, Shadow Phoenix. We don't have an Arcanite deck yet. We have people that use that kind of stuff, but it's not an actual deck yet. Not yet. And Dreadnought Dreadnoid is here. One of her ship cards has risen. It just cannot defeat the monster that has infinite defenses. That is kind of annoying. She needs one more level 3 and she can summon her other son of a bitch. Oh, wait, does the Dreadnought stop her, her from wanting to use the card, or does she do? Nope, she does it. Totally does it. Raigeki comes through, and all of the monsters except the ship will die. However, this monster's death and this monster's death will only result in positive things for Brook Walker. This is the power of a pro duelist, everybody. And with the power of a pro duelist, look at that. You actually ended up with more monsters at the end of it. You actually had more monsters by the time it was over. However, your opponent decides to go in, so those more monsters are now gone. But hey, that's not terrible. And that Endemion card, the Gemini, has been normal summoned. So, what will you do with your turn? You're going to salvage what little monsters you have in the grave. Don't worry about them. They're nice and safe in your hand now. Obviously, you're probably going to summon one of them, or at least set one of them. And that card says, hey, I'm going to throw myself away. We're going to refill the deck real quick. And we're going to attack. Again, we cannot destroy this monster once and for all because it does have the ability to regain its spell counters, and that is annoying. Iris Sword Sorrel is here. The boss monster of the Duel Priestess is on the field, and she is starting to get rid of some of the annoying cards. She knows she cannot get rid of Dreadnought Dreadnoid because of its freaking effect, but I still might have attacked it. Who's the weirdest duelist in today's tournament? That is a tough one. There's a lot of weirdos today. I would say if we're talking about, like, weird character, That's tough. One of the mages, probably. One of the mages, they're definitely not okay people. They're creeps. Yeah, Martiz, yeah, I'd say he's probably the creep. Alright, let's go ahead and see what you get. So, we got ourselves a set. Yeah, the desert mage, yeah, he's probably a problem, too. Oh, that hand is... No! Why would you do that? Oh, no! Oh. Oh, okay, that makes a little more sense. Back. It makes a little more sense why you did that, but at the same time, are you going to put it back in your hand? Okay, you're smart enough. Never mind. As long as the AI is smart enough to put it back in the hand, we're cool. Kapora is not here, but I'm glad you remember the Meadow Priest. I don't know why out of all the priests. I know why. I know why out of all of them. He was a son of a bitch in Forbidden Memories. Yeah, he was a problem. Attack goes through, easy peasy, and Poseidon Wave says no. You take 800 burn. Heart of the cards, what do we got? We got nothing. She's scared. Oh, well, actually, she has a play in mind. And her play is to summon this monster, and Honest goes in. Honest is going to cost her 1,400 life points. Not the biggest cost in the world, but you did lose your monster. Of course, there's no reason to summon that monster. As long as you have Sword Soul, you don't need any other monster. We have a special summon from the deck, but it doesn't do much. Will I go back and play Forbidden Memories again? I can't really see a reason to. I might do a mod of it someday, but not the game itself. I've done a basic version of it way back when, and I've done an HD version where my voice doesn't sound completely awful. So, you know, I think my time with Forbidden Memories has ended. At least the normal game. Ooh, she has more traps to set up again. Where's her Chaos XYZ? I don't know. She has the chance to summon it many times. She has not done it. She had the ship which would get her to it, but she didn't do it. Alright, the monster comes through. Shining Angel is gone. In HD. That's funny. I like that. Will I play another Pokemon ROM hack with Arturo? I'm sure we will. I am sure we will. But since those are co-op, they're a lot harder to put together. I'm just glad we were able to get Crystal and Fire Red out before we got busy. And that card looks horrifying. It looks like the Duel Priestess is ready to end this duel. Pro Duelist Brook Walker did put up a good fight, but at the end of the day, she's getting overpowered. The Duel Priestess has never been in a competition like this, but they are damn good. They are damn good. Alright. We are going to be moving into the next duel. Will Brook Walker be able to make a comeback? Will she summon her actual boss monster? Or will she fail? We don't know. Let's find out. Duel Priestess, you just keep playing the way you do it, because you're pretty good. There we go. Forbidden Memories has a billion mods. Like, actually, any mod for Forbidden Memory already exists. I just cannot say if they're good or finished. Alright, Endemion is here. We're going to see what happens. What will you do with this card? Pot of Greed comes through. With Pot of Greed... Damn it, they like to spend the Raigeki quite early, I must say. I'm not the biggest fan of that. And we have another monster being summoned, so she at least starts the duel with 2,200, and she can exceed if she feels like it. Yes, she does. Okay, so great start from Brook Walker. This is much better. There we go. That's another problem. A lot of mods, when they're not made by, I don't want to be mean. That's not right. I don't want to be mean to anybody. A lot of modders set out to do things more than they set out to balance them. So they might pull off something by making something look good, but that doesn't mean the game is actually fun. And that's tough. That is tough. I already did a second video of Jamboree. It is on the channel. But I will not be recording more of those. Me and my friends already played a bunch of the other maps off screen, but I just wanted you guys to see it from my point of view, and I want you guys to go buy it. Mario Party Jamboree was a lot of fun. It was a good time. Very good time. And we got ourselves a monster there. And it's too much power. You're just going to go right through. Well, Poseidon Wave will get to do a little bit of burn. 800 to be exact. They had enough monsters to destroy the ship, but they did not wish to do so. That's kind of weird. I'm honestly surprised you really couldn't do anything. This is going to refill the deck at the very least. As long as you didn't have a revival card, that can be nice. But let's see what you do. The ship goes in, but that doesn't even destroy a single thing. I'm getting worried about Brook. She used to exceed summon. Now she doesn't seem to do that anymore. That could be very bad. And spell power grabs could be a problem by giving the counter over, so you're never going to die. They didn't destroy the ship because the plot demands it. That's actually funny. I didn't think about it until I thought about it for half a second. That actually is funny. Good on you. That was a funny one. Attack goes through. Attack is going to end. It's over. Guys, it's over. I think Duel Priestess got this. I feel really bad right now. I don't see a comeback possibility. Honestly, I'm surprised she didn't go for a tribute summon earlier. I guess she just likes this. But attack goes through again. At least this card can buy you some time, but still, this is terrible. You can't destroy the Going Merry? Oh no, but you can burn it. Sadly. Iris Sword Soul is here. I was wondering when they were going to bring this out. They've been holding it back. Alright, Brook, you either get your upgraded chaos number or you die. The choice is yours. Your death is inevitable. Shining Angel could even kill you now. Alright, here we go. Shining Angel is on the field. Before killing it, we're going to get rid of all the special summons. Her deck loves to do this. This Pro Duel... Oh, well, now you can't attack her. Oh, well, there you go. The Pro Duelist, hiding behind her special summons, is not doing so well. She only has a ship that needs to evolve or it dies. Evolve your damn ship, and Magic Cylinder says go to hell. Your life points are forfeit. Shining Angel could get honest, but that would be really bad. And that is it. Look, the duel should be over. It should be over. I can't guarantee it's over, but it should be. Surprisingly enough, you did not synchro summon into the monster that would have won you the duel. Okay. You're just a weirdo. You're so weird. Okay, you're a weird one. You had everything you needed to make another one of those magicians, and you just said no? Who commands that AI brain of yours? I don't get it. Shining Angel gets destroyed, but that is A-okay because Honest is on the field. But here we go. It is time. You should have killed it when you had the chance. You could have synchroed, but instead you're going to hell. Actually, maybe she couldn't have synchroed. Maybe she needed a spellcaster. Iris Sword Soul says go to hell, and Monster Born says no, you go to hell. All right, it's boss versus boss. Sword Soul versus the Chaos Babylon, whatever it's called. The super powerful monster. Honest, go back to... Why are your monsters in defense, but you have Honest? Your brain is so small, it's actually getting worrying. I'm starting to get worried. Babylon will begin its destruction and do burn on the way there. It has 3,800 attack. You must play a monster in attack mode to win the duel. I'm just going to accept that this is how you are. Out of all the monsters, that is a weird one to choose. You could just attack with Honest. I agree with the people in the chat. You did it with frequency. Out of all the cards you could choose, you did it with frequency. But it is enough to win. The Duel Priestess will move forward. Brook Walker was very close to taking the game, but she could not do it. Sadly, the power of Honest is too strong. So we're going to go ahead and move on to the next fight in our tournament. Let's get rid of the Duel Priestess, let's get rid of Brook Walker, and let's see who's up next. The next competitors in our arc will be, and I know we're all still waiting for that round 2 arc where we see most of the new characters, but they're coming. We're almost there. The next duel will be the other Duel Priestess, Goodwin, versus the other Walker, Mayday Walker. Everyone, let's get it going. Mayday Walker will be taking on Goodwin. Mayday was a top 10 ranking Underground League duelist, and honestly was pretty good in the underground. He just ran into the wrong opponent, if you ask me. But Ishkit Goodwin is also one of the biggest threats during the freaking Barian arc. During the Barian invasion arc, she was probably one of the biggest problems. But we'll see what happens. I'm looking for their faces as we speak. Has been a minute since I've used Ishkick, so there she is. Okay, not the best start for Mayday, but he'll figure it out. He always does. He kept his monster alive with the power of a freaking token. He chose the monster over... What? Okay. I'm sure he has his reasons. I just don't agree with them. Mayday goes in, and Mayday is going to be in trouble. Okay, what do we got? Well, you lost your Raigeki forever. Not like you ever got that back. You do have premature burial, so that's probably why you didn't care. Your monster does have an effect to give you more monsters. Oh my god, level 13. I never thought I'd see that level. And we got rid of a spell card, and we go in for 1600 damage. We also have a normal summon, which gives you another monster token. And we have a rank. Everyone, say hello to Exceed Rank 10! Sky Palace Gonga Diary. I don't know. It's a strong-looking monster. Big monster, go boom. You're gonna die. Alright, Armageddon Knight comes in. Armageddon Knight gets rid of the token. Supply Squad says thank you for that. But this card has 3,400 attack and nothing's gonna stop it. 3,400 attack is going to be scary. Monster goes in. Attack goes off. Goodbye to your Armageddon Knight. Goodbye to most of your life points. This Sky Palace card has too much damn attack, and it's taking its toll on you. Alright, what else can you do? You're in a desperate situation. You have Shadow Priestess. You have Call of the Haunted. You have your boss. It's Diabellstar. Diabellstar has risen. Shadow Priestess will go away now. And that's a lot of burn. In fact, I would say that's too much burn. That will end the duel. Wait, but there's still one play left. It pops the monster. Supply Squad tries to save the day. Harpies will be helpful for later. The token tries to save the day, and it will. The token buys time. You will get confirmations revealed later on. It will not be today. The Harpies comes through. Harpies destroys everything on the field. Mayday Walker is going all in. He is going to attack with his monsters. He's getting more tokens. He's using the tokens to search for more monsters. The attack goes off, and a game-winning attack is ready. It is over. Mayday Walker has done it, everybody. Mayday Walker will be taking game number 1. Great job taking down Ishkick. We are now going to be moving into game number 2, and I need to go blow my nose and I need to use the restroom, so I will be right back. Everyone, let's go ahead and get it started. We're going to let the chair do the stream. I'll be back. Let's see what we got here. What did I miss? I'm going to assume he monster reborn that girl. Is that Dark Honest? Wait, what the hell? Alright, it looks like Mayday's going to 2-0 his opponent, but Dark Honest is a good card. Premature Burial. Oh, she's not done. She's got a lot of good cards. First monster destroyed. Second monster not destroyed because token exists. Still, with Dark Elf on the... Oh, hold up. That's burn. Oh, Dark Honest, really? That's a lot of burn, but it's not going to win you the duel. Yeah, that actually seemed like a misplay. Am I crazy? That seemed like a misplay. Maybe I'm crazy. I don't know. Oh, he does not wish to crash with Dark Elves? I guess not. I thought he was going to crash. Armageddon Knight comes through. We throw away the most important card in that deck. Oh, there was a backup Dark Honest I didn't know about. Okay, well, hold up. I didn't know about the backup Honest. Well, it looks like Ishkik Goodwin has game 2 because look at this field advantage. All he's got is a hand. Okay, well, he has a graveyard effect at least, a token. All he's got is a token and a dream. He does get rid of one of the problems, and honestly, you do have to spend 1,000 life points to get rid of that token monster. Unless you can get another card. Wow, you drew another one? Holy crap, you are screwed, sir. You have 1,900 life points and no cards in your hand. What will you do? Premature Burial. Interesting. Okay. You know what? You did do some damage back. It's 19 versus 1,100, and they have advantage, but they can only attack one more time with Dark Elf. That is her... Okay, she cannot attack with Dark Elf, but she got Diabellstar, and Diabellstar is going to end this duel. She doesn't need to pay. She's ready to play. 900 damage almost ends the duel. This man is living on a prayer, and he's got to find the card to save the day. As of right now, he doesn't have such a card. He's in trouble. He needs to synchro. He needs to exceed. He needs to summon the strongest cards in his deck. But the token is gone. Only one, because she's not drawing other monsters. She's not drawing any of her other cards, so we are in a bit of a pickle here. Alright, we're going to continue to set. Call of the Haunted comes through. Call of the Haunted has burn! Shadow Priestess burn will end this duel. She knew what she was doing, and she will end the damn duel. That is it. Ishkik takes game number 2. We will now be moving on to game 3, and we will see if this guy can make a comeback. All right. Let's see what else you can do. You have a set. The set is not great. I think your deck relies on tokens, so having a set isn't enough. Attack goes through, and your monster dies. That is a shame. Nope, their death is actually a positive thing for you. You at least get your token. Harpies is an insanely good start. I feel very bad for Ishkik Goodwin. And we have ourselves a couple monsters coming out. Yep, this is a tuner, so maybe there's a synchro possibility. I do not know. And there it is. Everyone say hello to level 9. J'accuse? What is that thing called? Dark Honest says no, though. Dark Honest, though. Yeah, hell of a monster. Hell of a monster. Alright, well, the Duel Priestess won with Honest, and it feels like Ishkik Goodwin is going to win with Dark Honest. I don't see a very good, I don't see much hope here. There is not much hope, and you don't need to cope. It feels like it's over. Magic Cylinder may be able to do a little deflected damage, but a little damage is not enough. Unless you can get, like, a 2,000 defend. No, well, that's not the worst top deck, but don't use it. Okay. I was going to say, well, you know what? Use it, because if she drew Shadow Priestess, you would have lost. Fair enough. Yeah, it was the time to use it. You're right. He's right. Alright, Ishkik Goodwin, it's time. Take him down. The traders are winning today. The traders are guaranteeing that the bad guys are going to top 8. Every time they win, they guarantee that somebody's going to top 8. Oh, that trap don't mean shit. That trap doesn't mean a damn thing. Alright, what are you going to do? Pot of Greed! Oh man, he needed that. Shadow Priestess for game. Yep, that's about right. That's about right. The duel is over. Shadow Priestess ends it. Game 3 goes to Ishkik Goodwin. Both the pro and the underground duelist are knocked out. They came to help, but they failed immediately. Their opponents were much too strong. I think we asked too much of these characters. But it's going well for anybody that likes the villains side of things. It was a good duel, yeah. It was a good duel. Sadly, Ishkik is just that much stronger. So, the next duel will be Officer Trudge going after Chump Daddy. I don't think he understood who he was supposed to attack today, but it does not matter. Let's see what happens. Will Chump Daddy of the Squad League go in and win, or will it be Officer Trudge and his Goyo freaking army? The Goyo army, or Chump Daddy's beasts. Alright, they are ready to go. Let's do this. Chump Daddy is ready to duel. Officer Trudge is ready to duel. Okay, really strong start for Chump Daddy, I'm not gonna lie. This is one of the better hands. That is a good monster for Officer Trudge, I just don't know how it'll work. Security Orb will force that monster into defense mode, but that monster probably doesn't care. If you kill it, he still benefits in many ways. Pot of Greed comes through, and with Pot of Greed, we're going to get Rhoda. And for those of you that are watching live right now, not on YouTube, but in the chat, do not let me forget, there is a trailer. We're probably going to be getting a lot of trailers as long as this arc is going on. So, there is a trailer today. Let's remember that. Poison Fangs comes through. Poison Fangs doesn't matter because he wants his base king. This may be his boss, and honestly, this play does work, but Ayers Rock Sunrise is probably better, so it's fine. He's fine. He's fine. It's an okay play. That is scary. Yeah, your boss means nothing to his old boss monster. Oh no, new! We got Goyo Predator! That is a new monster! Oh shit! He is in the mood for something new, and it will be hit by a trap card. I was curious what it did, so yeah. I'll find out some other day. Or, you know, maybe a little later. Hello there. Happy to have you here. What do you think these two characters bench press? Yeah, I can see them lifting a lot. Trudge does seem like, since he was once a bully, he does seem pretty tough. And Chump Daddy, though a lot of the sake is going to his gut, he also seems pretty tough. Well, the damage is already set. He can't lose. He already won the duel. I don't think Chump Daddy can lose this now. Doesn't. Oh, well, actually, no, that was really good because the Fencing Fire Fairy doesn't have a target, which means no burn. But Green Baboon rises. So now, even though you got your opponent wide open, they just special summon to ruin your whole idea. Ayers Rock Sunrise would end the duel. Yep, he's going for game. Yep, it's the full power Beast King. Yeah. Green Baboon tears down the rat. The rat's like, no, but I could have saved the day, but I can't actually save the day because the Beast King is here. And there it is. Chump Daddy wins game number 1. Oh, yes, hot sauce. How could I forget? All right, let's get into game 2 and see if Officer Trudge will, try to... it's not like he did bad. He got hit by Raigeki. He got hit by a well-timed Raigeki. That was the only difference. Getting rid of that Goyo Predator probably helped a lot. Ooh. This is still a pretty decent hand for Chump Daddy. He can go Berserk Gorilla to pretty much overpower anything Trudge owns. Pot of Greed comes through. Ooh, he has Green Baboon. Yep, that Green Baboon Pot of Greed is going to be the perfect play. Dude, that was so good. Dude, that's so much damage. That's 4,600 damage in one turn. Chump Daddy cannot be stopped today. He is on fire. Literally, look at that gorilla. He definitely had some hot sauce. Why is that in attack mode? Why is that in attack mode? You die. You die now. Your life points die. You'll probably survive the turn. It's just not, you won't survive well. Ape Fighter's also strong. That almost ended the duel. If he got his fencing fire ferret, he will end the duel. You have one chance at this. One shot. One opportunity. Alright, with his opportunity, he puts... Yeah, that is a kill. Funny enough, that does get you a straight-up kill. And it is an earth monster, not a fire monster, so you could use it. Interesting choice. Oh, wait, no, this monster works. This monster 100% works. Because it can attack twice, right? And it can beat Green Baboon, which is the more important part. Good play. Problem, you left your monster with no attack in attack mode when you have 400 life points left and you have no trap cards. So it was a good play, except you forgot about your life points. Good aggression, bad defensive. You tried, Trudge. You're all brawn, no brains. That is a problem. We need to fix that about you. So that is going to be it. Chump Daddy has destroyed. Now we're going to see who's up next. Team Apex, only Tanya didn't make it past the first round. That's kind of crazy. When you remember the Squad League tournament, it is really crazy to think that she didn't make it compared to the other guys. So let's go ahead and let's see who's up next. It is time for the final fight. The final fight of the tournament. Round 1. There's going to be more, don't worry. Round 1. Chief Ryder versus Herald. The chief is telling all the citizens to get off the street. He's going to deal with the invaders. And Herald is like, you suck at dueling. Get out of here. But we'll see what happens. We have not seen Chief Ryder duel in such a long time. This is probably going to be jarring, everybody. This is going to be a little rough because literally the last time we saw Chief Ryder was episode 2. Episode 2. I'm not even joking. It's been 60 episodes since we've seen this man duel. 60. 70. Wait. 60, 70? I don't know. I don't know anymore. All I know is that it's been too many duels, too many tournaments, too many arcs since we've seen Chief Ryder. Manju is... What? God says no to Manju! And that is not worth a premature burial, I must admit. Manju would have gotten him the ritual spell he needed, but at the end of the day, he's not getting it. Trap card comes through. He needs to get one more monster because he does have the tuner in his hand. Magic Cylinder does its job. Stops the opponent from playing his combos. So, how are you going to answer this? Come on, man. He was also in Domino Knights. I apologize. He was also in Domino Knights. He was that forgettable. And the boss monster is here. Everyone say hello to the Dokuro Rider. We like to call him the Doku Rider or the Deku Rider because it's funny. And what are you going to do about it? Yep, that card is a problem. You are not going to do anything. You literally have everything you need. Your opponent waited! He was so patient with the TT! Granted, he has nothing in his hand, but at least he was patient. He has a Manju! That's a top deck right there. Dude has a chance still. If he can top deck the Doku Rider, he can still win. That's a waste of Raigeki. He can still win the duel. I don't care what anybody says. Chief Ryder can do it. He just has to top deck the one card. He did not top deck the one card. I apologize, folks. He has failed all of his he has no fans. Some people have only fans. He has no fans. Alright, goodbye to your monster, Chief Ryder. Alright, come on, Chief Ryder. Let's see what happens. He drew it! The man, the myth, the legend has summoned his Doku Ryder twice! Alright, 100. Alright, then go, Just Neos, then go subscribe to his NoFans account. Alright, Doku Ryder is here, and it is the strongest card on the field. I'm going to say that as long as it is a fact. Shining Angel will try to stall for time, understandably. Come on, Chief Ryder. Doku Ryder needs a little help. Yeah, there we go. He's riding with a freaking army now. Look at him. 600 damage goes through. Shining Angel's like, thank you, sir. Now I have my tuner monster. Granted, he might have too many tuner monsters in my opinion. The Doku Ryder is here, and you are in so much trouble. Preparation. He could do it again. Oh, wait. He got rid of Advanced Ritual. No, he didn't. He has another one. His mom let him have two. The Doku Riser rises again. There's 3 of them now. Using 2 Doku Yaibas, he will summon the Doku Rider. Alright, attack goes through, but the effect will activate, stopping the attack from working. The other rider will go through. All monsters have been defeated except one, which is a tuner, but you would need a pot of greed to even have a chance, Herald. God can't save you from the chief. You can't save him from the ritual god that is the Doku Rider. God has cost you this duel. Let's go! Chief Ryder with the Doku Rider defeats Herald in game number 1. I never thought I would say this. He runs Doku Yaiba, for crying out loud. Alright. Let's go into game 2. Where are my Doku Rider fans? It's time to rise up. Rise up. Shining Angel is here. They already have the tuner, but they're going to need level 4s. 2 level 4s. Preparation guarantees him a Doku Rider, but it will not give him a spell as nothing was used just yet. He already has it! The Doku Rider rides again into the sunset. Here he is to take on Shining Angel. All by itself, actually. You have no other monsters, huh? That's triple tuner. Oh my god. That's embarrassing. That he had to use the equip spell just to beat you is so embarrassing. You're losing. Herald, you're losing to this deck. Do you not see this man's deck? Do you not see this man's deck? You're losing to it. Manchu gets Advanced Ritual. What are the odds he has another one? Okay, I was going to say. He did have to search the first one, so it makes sense he doesn't have another one. All the tuners are dying, but Monster Reborn exists, so there's still a chance. The Doku Rider's 1900 attack is just too damn strong. Herald is trying to save you. He's saying, please don't try to fight the invaders. It's not worth it. Wait. Okay, I was going to say, Gadget Soldier is here. He can beat the Doku Rider. No! The Doku Rider is defeated. No, Gadget Soldier was stolen. Senju gives him the monster, but he doesn't have enough attack. The Doku Rider is outmatched by the 2K beater monster. That is a shame. He can at least destroy Gadget Soldier, which would at least slow down the duel, so it is the right play. It is the right play to at least go after the Gadget Soldier. Sadly, 2000 attack will take down the Rider. That is even more sad, but it will not be used. Okay. You may have lost all your riders. Of course he does. You may have lost all your riders, but we'll see what happens. 1400 attack goes through. Maybe a set. Not even going to set it. Okay, whatever. The chief does have traps. I'm just surprised he hasn't drawn a single one yet. Senju will die. Summoner Monk will be set. Come on, chief. For some reason, people in the crowd believe in you. They think you're funny. This is his last Doku Rider. Once it dies, the fight's over. This is his third Doku Rider. Alright, the final Doku Rider has risen. This is it, everybody. What will he do? Or was it the second Doku Rider? It's probably the second. I don't care. It's going in defense mode because it's too weak. Understandable. Understandable. Huh. Interesting. No traps, though. The Doku Rider hides in defense mode. That's better for earlier in the duel. Doesn't make much sense now. Alright, brain control, throw it away. We get another monster. We need a level 2 tuner or a level 2 monster like Mimir. Let's see what happens. We're just going to set because all the Doku Riders are crying in the graveyard. The chief doesn't have much. Oh, it was a tuner. Damn it. Attack goes through. Attack goes through. Oh, he's setting Senjus because he's out of Doku Riders. He's setting Senjus because he's out of Doku Riders. This is getting sad. Using his effect, he has Tear, which doesn't make any sense. But you know what? It's enough attack points. That's what makes sense about it. Oh, I'm sad. I'm sorry, everyone that is a Chief Rider fan after that first duel. The Doku Riders just were 100 points too weak to give him victory. If he ran into Panic, Panic would have destroyed him with King of Yami Makai. Yeah. The Geki comes through. He's still in the duel! He drew Raigeki in time! The duel's not over yet! It's Garm! Bloody Garm! Okay, hold up. The only thing that can beat... There's nothing that can beat Garm. Premature Burial brings back the Doku Rider! The ritual weapon! It can beat Garm! Holy shit, the Doku Rider rides again! But we know it's gonna die immediately after. It did ride again, but we see the Harpies. No one's blind. We all see the Harpies. Harpies will destroy the Doku Rider. It did destroy Garm while he still had a chance to. But this guy can buy you time. Nova Summoner can get him everything he needs. Manchu, you can get the last ritual spell, but there's no more ritual monsters, so doesn't matter. Alright, Nova Summoner goes through. Shining Angel, this might be the last of the angels. Hecatrice, not strong. It is strong enough to beat Manchu at least. Come on, Chief Rider, keep fighting. This is your last day on the job. Retire in grace. You just need another, get another one of your bike monsters. Ah, shit, he did not. Ah, shit, he has to make do with what he's got. He does have a trap for once. Thank God for that. Alright, let's see what he gets. That card would be a problem. This trap would be a problem. There's Mimir after all this time. I can't believe you're staying in the duel with this play. I can't believe it. How is the Chief still here? The Chief is finally bricked after all this time. Mimir, oh, but it's not even close to ending the duel. Mimir is not strong enough. The Chief, what will you do? Wow, Doku no Yaiba. Okay, well, we're using Yaiba apparently, everybody, and Yaiba is going in for 1,000. Raigeki, you wouldn't spend Raigeki. You would not? You spent a Raigeki on that? You spent a Raigeki on that card? Have you guys ever seen that in your entire lives? Have you ever seen a person spend a Raigeki on that card specifically and you wasted your banish effect? I guess it is once per turn, so it doesn't technically matter. Mimir has risen once again, but it does not matter. You can't get the tuner monster. Alright, you are going to need to buff yourself, though. Pot of goddamn. He's running out of cards for crying out loud. He's down to 9 cards in his deck. 9 cards in a dream. Chief Ryder is still standing. He will not go down. He has the silliest deck we've ever made for Master Era, and he's still fighting in this tournament. He's still fighting. Give him a chance. Come on, Chief! What will the Chief do? The Chief will banish another spell. He's at 2,000. He banishes more spells. He's hungry for victory. Here he goes. The Chief with the craziest deck ever built. 2 O's. Herald. Oh, he's gonna fucking die today. Holy crap. Everyone give this man a clap. Give him your freaking appreciation, your acceptance for how amazing he is. He freaking did it. We are going to watch a man die today. You should have retired. All right, guys, let's go ahead and let's see what happens in the next fights. We are now going to be moving on to round 2. Round 2 of the tournament will include the visitors, the people from another time. I hope you're all ready. Let's go. The first fight will be the 6th Path Tariq versus Yusho Sakaki. Everybody in this audience must believe in Yusho. He is the boy. He is the only guy we truly can believe in. Maybe Yuya as well, but he's the one that we really believe in. And he's going to be taking on the first person, 6th Path Tariq. For those of you that have forgotten Tariq, he has studied under the Meadows, which means he runs a warrior deck. So let's go ahead and see what happens. New character alert. Tariq is ready. Yusho Sakaki is ready. By the way, that match with Chief Ryder is probably going to be one of the biggest upsets we've had in a long time. It was sad that 1900 attack could win him the duel. Earfried, the Iron Knight, will hold the field for now. And hold it will, because Yusho did not draw any of his tribute monsters, which does kind of suck. Yusho does need his tributes, or at least his pendulums. These monsters are good, if he had those other monsters. Alright, 1800 attack comes through, and the monster has been stolen. Tariq has full control over the duel. There's the monster we've been waiting for. There's the special summon. There's the tribute summon. She counts as 2 on top of being a special summon. And the Sky Magician is here. Never count out the Magic Man. And using his effect, he gains 300, even though it was a waste of premature burial. That DD Warrior Lady is a huge problem, and he saw the problem and has the solution. He didn't use the solution correctly, though. That may have been a mistake. That may have been a misplay. Yes, he did save Sky Magician, but since he did not pop the card that was the problem all along, it may not have been a solution. He did not go for the tribute play, which makes sense because he could save that for later and just get rid of DD Warrior Lady. Yeah, this is smarter because he can always get his girl next turn, summon Sky Magician again, and then win. Because DD Warrior Lady might sacrifice herself attacking this monster. Trident Warrior is here. DD Warrior Lady is gone. He was right. Yusho played him like a goddamn fiddle. But Yusho is in critical condition. He's at 2,900 life points. But he does have his combo. It's time to use it. The girl comes out. The tribute is here. The attack is good. And the damage is nice. Yusho Sakaki has taken control of the duel. Yusho, let's see if you can get another monster out. You need something better than the monsters you currently have. That's also good for later. Don't get me wrong. That is a good card for later. Attack goes through. Warrior Lady will hold the field for now. Marauding Captain could become a problem. I don't know if you're... I think you should have saved that monster in your hand, because Marauding Captain, if they have another one, could become a problem. Although it looks like you got lucky. Okay, you got lucky. There is no other Marauding Captain right now. So that means you can at least get rid of it with your Sky Magician, which is permanently getting stronger and stronger thanks to all the spell cards. 1,900... My sickness is getting me. 1,900 damage has done it. Oh, he's scared. Targ is like, what the hell? I thought these duelists were supposed to be weak. He doesn't know what a pro duelist looks like. Well, now he does. No traps, no spells can be used. Your spells and your traps are gone. And you're fighting a 3,400 attack magician. Give me back my voice, gods. Give me back my voice. Alright, the attack goes through. Trident Warrior is dead. Yes, one of Yusho's problems. He needs more level 4s. He didn't draw any of his pendulum monsters that can get him more monsters. He has plenty of equipped spells, but he can't use any of them as long as that spell card is on the field. The AI just will refuse to use it. Also, he's at 4,000 attack. He could fight Obelisk the goddamn Tormentor if he had to. Another set. Again, where are your level 4s? I know you need continuous spells for your deck, but come on, man. Where are your level 4 monsters? You run a lot more now. Ever since Pendulums were allowed, you got a lot better. Where are they? This magician has 4 different hands, and they will negate everything you do. The warrior lady is like, please... Oh, well, Marauding Captain, you have to attack, so it's not going to work. Okay, there we go. Level 4 monster. Finally, our dreams have come true. Marauding Captain dies, and the damage is almost enough to end the duel. I actually don't know that card. There's a new card on the field, and I do not know what it does. Well, since it's not a spell or trap card, he could do that, but it's not strong enough to end the duel. Alright, attack goes through, and game-winning attack goes through. No spells, no traps allowed. Easy victory for Yusho Sakaki. It started out a little rough, but by the end of the duel, he had full control of the show. So, let's go ahead and get into Game 2, and see if Tara can put up a better fight. This is probably the strongest duelist we have fighting for the Resistance today. So it would be nice to see if Tara could at least, you know, chip him down a bit. Take a game on this guy. In front of his son. Let his son feel fear. Alright, this time you get no spells and only monsters, which I guess you're making me eat my own words from last time. And yep, there's the equip spell. There you go. It has already happened. So you're in a lot more trouble this time around. It is quite obvious. There's your spell card, not like it matters. You play a Joker card to get your Sky Magician, but Sky Magician isn't exactly the best thing ever. Marauding Captain's death is important, but at the same time, even if you got your Sky Magician, you'd be in a lot of trouble right now. And you didn't draw any of your girls that make it easy to get your Sky Magician. Plus, your opponent is going all in. Tark is not going to give you any time to breathe this duel. Oh no, Tark's bricked. Tark did not draw the cards he needed. That is a shame. Premature Burial does not work in this current situation, but that is a nice double special summon. The problem is, these monsters won't do much. You will die. Your life points go with you. That is enough to end the duel. Everybody, easy victory. Whoa, hold up. Okay. Okay, so he's not done just yet. Oh, he is totally done. I don't see him coming back from this. Yeah, I don't see him coming back from this. I mean, you are a dual entertainer, but the entertainment is over. You got nothing left, folks. He's got nothing left. He played his monster in attack mode because he knows he's done for. They never use restage, by the way. We were lucky to see him use it in the first duel. The AI just isn't built right. There you go. Game number 2 goes to Tariq. Let's go ahead and see if Yusho will get knocked out as early as the first visitor. This is literally the first sight we've seen of a visitor. If he gets knocked out immediately, it will be heartbreaking. A lot of us are putting our money down and wishing that Yusho can do it. Looking at the cards, not the best hand for Yusho. Raigeki's nice. Supply Squad can be good, but overall his monsters are decently weak. Tark, on the other hand, if you could start off with your equip spell again, you'd be set. Okay, you got an equip spell. 2. His mom lets him have 2 equip spells, and that is 2,600 damage. Supply Squad at least does its job. This monster at least does its job, though I believe its job will cost you life points. You have 1,000 life points. You've lost over half your health in the first turn. And you have no way of summoning your boss monster with this current hand. Alright, with this, they can no longer activate trap cards. Raigeki says go to hell, Gearfried, because that card had too much attack. And it was a good play. And we have our first Exceed summon of round 2. Yusho Sakaki is now using his Trapeze Magician. And with the power of Trapeze, he's got 2,500 damage. Not bad from Yusho Sakaki. He's not letting the show get away from him in Game 3. However, the opponent doesn't care what you say or what you do. He has everything he needs. The Deity Warrior Lady at the cost of 1,000 will banish the powerful monster. However, the Trick Clown does have its effect to save the life points. You saved 800 life points and gained a supply squad, so it was 100% worth it. The problem is, again, you don't have your girl, you can't summon your sky. Well, hold it. Well, you don't know how to use restage. So, yeah, same old, you're in trouble. Trident Warrior is here. No level 3 warriors, though. The attack goes through. Supply Squad will try to get him better cards. Monster Reborn and Premature can change everything. Despite his low life points, Yusho Sakaki has one chance. One shot. One chance. Yeah, it might be that too. Yeah, you're right. He does run plenty of level 3s, but he's not using them right now. And he normal summoned instead. Yup. He's going for the Exceed. He's trusting the Exceed over the Sky Magician. Reaper, thank you for being here for 27 months. I appreciate you. The damage goes through, and you can't mess around with any of your life points now. Did you just set Monster Reborn? What if your opponent gets Harpies? You can only stop traps. You got so lucky. I'm going to say it. You got so lucky, Yusho. You gave me a heart attack right there. Monster Reborn will be activated. Trident Warrior will be stolen. And any weak monster on the field is a risk. The Trapeze has an effect, apparently. I don't know what it does, but it has an effect. Attack goes through. Attack goes through. Oh, it lets you attack twice. Busted. Almost ending the duel in Game 3. That was so close. He was so close to winning the duel. But can Yusho actually do it? As long as he doesn't die to deflected damage, which is always a chance because the AI is programmed horribly. It could happen! Oh my god. It could have happened. It was a real possibility right there. But it's over. Yusho Sakaki with 800 life points in Game 3 will be moving forward, taking down the first of the visitors. But that visitor made him work for it. It was so close. Yusho, you really know how to put on a show, because you scared us all there. Every single person in the audience was sweating. So, moving on to our tournament bracket, let's see who's up next. Basically, every fight will be either a traitor or a visitor. Yusho Sakaki has won. The next duel is the Desert Mage himself, second in command over the deserts, versus Brave, the only member of Team Ragnarok to move forward. Brave is the only member of Team Ragnarok to make it this far. So, let's see. Desert Mage, where are you? This is going to be your first duel in Master Era history, and we're excited to see what you do exactly. Even though you really shouldn't be. It looks like Brave is ready to duel, and the Desert Mage will join him. Oh, you have a good day as well. We have ourselves a set from our buddy Brave. And on the first turn, he summons the Block Dragon. That happened extremely quickly. Alright, Block Dragon, let's see what you can do. And Rock Bombardment is going to throw away the Sphinx that we all know and probably don't love. Unless you actually used it yourself. This monster is going to try and stand up to the power of the Block Dragon, and honestly, with these trap cards, it definitely cannot. Negate attack says no. Classic, but it works. Sure, I could check what Roxy banished. Let's take a peek. He banished Jars and a Sphinx. Also, he can attack the moon. Also, the moon has been attacked. This was a good play because these trap cards would have been a huge problem. If Block Dragon had gone in, he would have been in danger. Using Attack the Moon was extremely smart. The mirror revives himself, but there's no tuner monster to capitalize off of this situation. Wow, another jar. What the hell? He cannot capitalize off of this situation. Another Block Dragon. Sure. So, with this other Block Dragon, how are we going to play the duel? I don't think you can have both, right? Oh, you totally can. Jesus Christ. Also, attack the moon again. This time, forcing out this trap. Again, he's doing good. He's forcing out the trap cards. Making them go early. And he summons Legendary Jujitsu Master. Attack goes through. Supply Squad's going to be very helpful. Attack goes through, but Magic Cylinder is going to be very helpful. And this attack will actually do the job. Alright, so all that's left is your monster who does not have any attack points and a dream. Your dreams are dying. And your dreams are dying. You do not have a single tuner monster, and you don't have a chance. You did at least destroy that. Good for you. They literally could choose to do anything. The Desert Mage has full control. The Desert Mage says I'm tired of you supply squatting. Monster Reborn will steal the card. Why out of everything would you steal Mimir? That is really stupid. Even if you had no other choice, then just don't use Monster Reborn. The other choices don't use Monster Reborn. That was super dumb. Speaking of which, watch your opponent. Did you see that? Did you see how much better this play was? Do you see that better target? How come the AI knows how come your opponent knows to pick that target, but you don't? What's up with you? Oh, whoa. That's actually evil. You might be the devil. Okay, well, we got a problem here. If he destroys that monster, you probably just played yourself to death. Oh, nope, your opponent did not destroy the monster. Oh, because it was never flipped. Fair enough. Alright, let's see what we got. Attack goes through. Really stupid to attack with that. Why did you reborn? You had Guardian Sphinx as a choice and you reborn that monster. It makes no sense. It actually is the dumbest thing you've done today. And it looks like the Desert Mage has this in the bag. I don't see a comeback possibility. Even if he got Mystic Tomato. That's not even Mystic Tomato. Yeah, just end it. Just end the duel. I feel so bad. I feel so bad. Mystic Tomato doesn't even work as that Dyna card. Your trap card doesn't even work as a Block Dragon. That actually works, sadly. And Block Dragon wins the duel. The winner is Desert Mage in game number 1. Brave is going to need to get Loki very quickly in game 2 because he messed up horribly in that duel. Everyone give Brave your energy because the Desert Mage needs to be stopped. Somebody please stop this man. Mr. Tomato is good as it will get you your tutor extremely quickly. Supply Squad early. Basic set. Okay, at least this duel he didn't start with Block Dragon, so it's not going to be just a complete stomp. It'll be a real duel. Let's see. He lost Supply Squad, which is pretty important, and he lost Negate Attack, which is pretty basic, but good. The Jujutsu Master is annoying. That's going to force you to draw that monster next turn, which is a waste of time. Not the best turn for Brave. That kind of sucks for the good guys. Pot of Greed comes through, which is a little scary. The Dyna is here to stop special summons, which can be annoying, but at the same time, your opponent... Oh, well, yep, Dyna stopped it. Yeah, that was good. Good play by the Desert Mage. But we all know he's going to top deck Mystic Tomato, and Tomato can destroy the Dyna or the Jujutsu Master, whichever you prefer. Jujutsu Master makes sense, as you couldn't destroy it if it went back into defense mode. Heart of the cards. Let's see what you get. The Desert Mage has a trap card and nothing else, and doesn't even put the Dyna in defense mode. He's in trouble. And now, with all these mob negate attack, he bought himself one more turn. The Desert Mage is officially bricked. He does not have the right tribute monsters. He is in so much trouble. We have that card at least. What is the best card the AI could start with? Supply Squad. Yeah. Supply Squad buys them a lot. It's a card you want early on in the duel. Okay, that is 2 level 3s. That is good. And he can use them as tributes for later. That is very good. Helping him get to his Synchro monster. The Desert Mage will need more monsters to deal with this. Harpies will try to deal with the opponent, but will fail to. I don't think... Yeah, I understand. You just had no chance. Actually, Harpy can be good on the first turn, but you do not want to draw a Raigeki that early. Also, Block Dragon exists. Okay, it's here. He was patient, but it's here. Yeah, you don't want your opponent. You don't want Raigeki on the first turn. The AI uses it terribly. Oh, release from the stone brings back the Fossil Dyna, which means no more special summons, which means you are in trouble. Block Dragon with Fossil Dyna is just cruel and stupid. It's not even fair because he can't summon it. He has a tribute. It's over. Rock Bombardment on top of that. It's over, folks. Desert Mage is definitely moving forward to top 8 and is going to be one of the biggest threats today. I won't say the biggest threat, but it's going to be one of the biggest. Dyna guarantees the destruction, but you don't want to do it again, so just attack. Yep. And that is the game. Block Dragon will end the duel. That is it, everybody. The power of Block Dragon and Fossil Dyna will take down the last member of Team Ragnarok. They have failed, but maybe the people they recruited will help. Maybe Yusho Sakaki can do it. Although we won't be able to find that out until top 8. The next fight in the tournament will be the Director, one of the biggest traitors today. They were one of the biggest threats way back in the old Yu-Gi-Oh! Even before they had their freaking Earthbound Immortal. They no longer have their Earthbound Immortal, and we're going to see what they can do against Yuya Sakaki. The Director versus Yuya. The Director seems to want to ally himself with some weird characters, and the weird one today is whoever the Master may be. The Master of the Mages. And Yuya, you're going to have to stop the Director. Yeah, feel the flow. Let's go! We have our first Pendulum Summon of the entire tournament. It took a while, but that was legitimately the first tournament. Alright, using this monster, we get this monster, and this monster has 2300 attack and easily destroys everything. Heart of the cards, what do you got? Raigeki! Okay, well, at least it killed the 2300 attack point monster, but we all see the monster reborn. And that's just going to be used for searching. Yep, if that was his last monster, he's using it to search. He got at least a pendulum monster. That card's also really good. Yep, that card is also really good. Everyone say hello to the Moon Dragon. Is it like Quilla or something? I don't remember the last name. Yeah, like Kia or Quilla. Doesn't matter. Moon Dragon of Death is here, and it is going to put in work. Alright, Yuya, you're going to need to do something better because you got harpied and now you're in trouble. That is a play at least, but, you know, don't you have cards that like search poly and stuff and, you know, the stuff you used the first time you used this pendulum deck but still lost? We could really use your help today, Yuya. You playing well would really help out the fans. At least the non-creepy fans that actually want the villains to lose. You heard what I said. Alright, well, we have these two monsters, and they do create a pendulum, which can be used to summon level 5 and up. Oh! Okay, hold the phone! We have the Pendulum Dragon! Oh, shit! That is a lot of attack, but Moon Dragon is also a problem. But thanks to Pendulum Summons, they might not be that big of a problem. Yes, they both die, but Yuya can bring his back. Oh, he doesn't have enough life points. Shit! Exact damage! The director had exactly what he needed. If he just did... Ah, damn it. If Yuya had just a little... I owe him DP. If he had a little bit more life points, he had the perfect comeback. He had the Pendulum Summon. Infinite Pendulum Summon. But it did not matter. He didn't have the life points. It took him too long. Alright. Yuya, go a little faster this time. I need you to feel the flow a little bit faster. There you go. There's a monster. That's not exact. That's no. No. Why would you choose that of all things? If you have Poly, I'll be okay with this. Otherwise, I'm going to be very upset. This was not a good play. Okay. It's Yuma's catchphrase. Is it the sway of the pendulum? I don't know. I really don't know. Oh, crap. You couldn't even beat the Moon Dragon. Well, you did, but you know what I mean. You couldn't even overcome the Moon Dragon. Now you got to fight the actual boss, the Sun Dragon. You're done, sir. You're done. It's over. Silver Claw don't matter. Yeah, you can get some damage down, but your life points. What about your life points? Okay, 2300. Here we go. Swing into action. Swing Pendulum of the Soul. What, does he just make up a bunch of bullcrap? And you lost everything. And Pot agreed. And Yuya's gonna... Oh my god, he has Raigeki. Yuya, I think you're gonna fail us all today. I think the duel's over. It is most likely over. Ladies and gentlemen, this child is going no further. This child is going no further. He has to fight 2 Sun Dragons, and he has no chance. There is no card in his deck that could save him in this situation. The old first ever Fortune Cup champion, the director, has this game in the bag. That was a nice attempt. You may die now. You may die now. Have a great night. Yuya Sakaki is about to get knocked out, everybody. The winner is the director. Pretty brutal, I must say. Yuya Sakaki, you might as well go home. You don't want to see the rest of this tournament. I'm starting to feel... Yuya getting knocked out, I'm starting to feel like this is going to go bad. I'm starting to feel it. This is going to go bad. We might have... Like, last time when there was an invasion, we had a good start. Joey saved us from the bad start. We might have a bad start on this one, which I don't really want to play that trailer. But if we have to play that trailer, we will. I'll do it. I'll freaking do it. So let's move the director forward. And let's see who's up next. Oh, there's still the Chump. How can I give up hope when the Chump still stands? Everyone, it's the 6-path Zaid. And we already saw how powerful the 6 paths can be. No, you don't. How powerful the 6 paths can be. And we got the Chump. These are all you got. The Chump and the 6 paths. Alright, Zaid is ready. The Chump is ready. All of these characters that we have today, so many of them are villains. We have lost so many good people already. Luckily, we still have the strongest of the strong, Yusho Sakaki. He's the strongest hero we got today. But the Chump is going to have to do his best against Zaid. The man who saw his village burn and was like, you know what? The villains were right. You know what? Fuck my village. Burn it. Alright, Zaid, your hand is not good. I'm not going to lie. Oh, what a brick. Alright, that is the bad hand for Zaid. There is a chance this kangaroo is going in for the uppercut. There we go. Get the damage down. Alright, Zaid, try a little harder this time. That is the worst possible hand! He runs Mr. Volcano for a reason, but there's only one in his whole deck. That is the worst possible hand, and he's not going to give you any time to think about it. The Chump goes in, and Dez counter blows for victory. Damn. That is brutal. The Chump takes game one. We didn't get to see Zaid play a single card. At least use a single card. The power of the Outback gives you no time to breathe. Zaid, let's try again. Show the fans what your deck is actually supposed to do, not the worst hand possible. Don't get me wrong, though. I've been there before. I've had a bad hand like that before. Hell, you watch my Tag Force series. You've seen it happen. This isn't much better. Why do you keep drawing 2 field spells? What horrible god keeps giving you 2? What the fuck? Who's doing this to Zaid? Why are you like this? This is actual bullying. The AI gods are choosing the Chump. I demand a judge as well. This is some bullcrap. Oh my god. You might as well do the burn. That is fair, yes. You might as well do the burn. Good play by Zaid. 1,500 burn since he was going to lose everything anyway. And the Chump, with his turn, will Monster Reborn the opponent's monster, using the opponent's field spell and the Rock Monster for 3,000 damage. You know what, Zaid? You're getting unlucky as hell. You are... Wow, what the... This is a terrible first showing for him. This is not what you want to see. The AI not only does it get the worst hand, but then it just decides to play it the absolute worst as well. The Chump is trying to add up and... Oh, he's got a fusion! The Chump summons the monster to end the duel! It's Koala Kong! Koala Kong goes in. That was the worst match of the day. People may be laughing in chat, but my heart cries for the possibilities that that duel could have had. That was terrible. The Chump rises forward due to the luck of the gods. Somebody with the power of the gods is looking down on Chumley like, I got you. If no one else has you, I got you. The next duel will be a guaranteed villain moving forward. It is Mage Soldier Bman versus the Duel Priestess. We all know how powerful the Duel Priestess is. Let's see what Bman can bring to the table. Who is stronger, the traders that are working together with the visitors or the visitors themselves? Bman is slightly higher ranked than the 6th path users, but that doesn't guarantee he's a good AI. The 6th paths are like the lowest. Well, no, they're not the lowest rank. They're like the 2nd to lowest rank we're going to see in our Millennium Arc tournament. And they almost took down Yusho Sakaki, so that's something to be afraid of. Alright, I'm looking for their faces as we speak. Sorry, I was not paying enough attention. Where's our Mage Soldier? Bman, Soldier of the Desert Mage. Alright, Bman on the first turn does summon his boss monster. And with his boss monster, he will die to Honest because Honest just beats any deck. I'm not going to lie. No matter how powerful... Well, hold up. I take it back. Honest does beat basically any deck, but what about that? But did you consider that? Alright, they're trying to set up an arcane barrier. And they're going to set up some power grasps on it. Bman does have full field advantage and will use Breaker the Magical Warrior and the Bound Wand to do heavy damage. Bman goes in and takes out over half of the opponent's life points. And given that their hand is currently a brick... Oh, well, hold up. Pot of Greed fix it. Why couldn't Zaid draw Pot of Greed? Huh, Duel Priestess? Poor Zaid. Monster Reborn brings back Honest, which could be used to go back in the hand and become a big threat because that's exactly what you should use it as. Frequency Magician has decided to use it differently. You know what? You can count that. The fact that they were that close together, we can count that. It's not like they searched it. Those were from the top of the deck. We're going to count that. There's some bullshit going on today. Also, the duel's over. Bman taking it. Bman freaking taking it. And there we go. Mage Soldier Bman showing off what his deck can do. We'll take game number 1 against the Duel Priestess. The Duel Priestess had to fight for her goddamn life to get here. And now she might get knocked out by the Visitor. Which honestly would be part of her goal anyway, as long as they move forward or as long as they further their goals. She has her Sword Soul early and Shining Angel for extra summoning, so this is a good start. He has a card I honestly don't recognize by looking at it. She has Honest. That's all she needed to have. Honest is the only card you need to see in her hand. She has double Honest. Those angels have double the wings now. And she was smart enough to only use one, even though I wouldn't have used one at all. Still, it was smart that she saved another one just in case the opponent tries to go in next turn. Although Raigeki says no. Bman, this is one of the few times Raigeki was actually worth it. Against an Honest opponent, it's actually worth it. 1600 damage comes through, and honestly, not much else you can do about that. Let's see what you do. Raigeki right back would be a horrible waste. Premature Burial is a good play. Powering up. Okay, now you're using it just for the power-up, so maybe it's okay. The Gagaga Shield is interesting. It ignores the opponent's destruction. Honest will try to destroy them again, ignoring the opponent's destruction. And this final attack would have forced something to happen, but it did not. Again, this is her third Honest, by the way. This is really stupid. Like, this is cruel that she gets triple. But he does get his tribute monster. We all saw the Honest cert. Yes, you could use your effect, and that does work, but Honest exists. Sir, we all saw the Honest. Your effect did technically work until they got their until they got their damage step effect. So yeah, did not work out. And 2, that's it. That's it. She's taking game 3. She did revive 1 Honest. That's why she has 3. She got 3 in that deal. And using the opponent's monster, that is it. I meant third usage. Third usage. Either way, it's over. We're going to game 3. Game 3, the Duel Priestess or Bman will move forward, but only one will get this chance. And I need to blow my nose as my voice is dying on me. Alright, let's go. Again, she started the duel with Honest. Lucky starts for the Duel Priestess, I must say. I'm honestly surprised she lost game 1. Bman taking a game on her is now becoming more and more surprising. Frequency Magician, I don't know if this is worthwhile. Interesting. Frequency Magician is using the counters to do something right now. It buffed itself to 1800 attack, and Honest will be used. Breaker is a sad loss. A really good card just gone now. Supply Squad at least gives Bman something back. Monster aboard can bring back the... Wow, you don't want the honest. That's... You know what? No, because you can use breaker with the field spell. It's actually perfect. Or, even better, everyone say hello to the Synchro Shokan Explosive Magician. And Explosive Magician's going to use all the good counters to do the popping for it. Who needs breaker when you can just use Explosive Magician? Defender is like, okay, if you're going to be a bitch about it, I'm going to defend myself. Hold up! There's a magical dimension! There's the boss monster! Bmani's going for direct damage with 2400 in Game 3. Game 3, and Cybernetic Magician controls the field. Good play by Bmani. Call the Haunted could fix this problem, though. Alright, let's see what Cybernetic Magician can do when the problem comes back. Well, they have a Dark Magic Veil to bring back Breaker, so that's something at least. And they're going to use their effect to buff up their monster to 2000 for 4400 attack. The problem is Explosive Magician does defeat you one way or the other. So, Cybernetic Magician, as good as you were in the beginning, you're not strong enough to win this. Shining Angel is, though. And Bmani has lost absolutely everything. Everything Bmani cares about is now gone. He loses Cybernetic Magician. He loses his freaking Breaker, the Magical Warrior. And he's losing his chance at winning this duel. It is 100% up to luck. And traps will not work. Chaos Sorcerer! The luck is here! And now we have Shadow Priestess going in. Shining Angel can stall for time, though. Holy crap, that was lucky. Chaos Sorcerer was a good top deck, but we'll see. Spell Power Mastery is here. There it is, the card we've been waiting for. Or wait, no, you wouldn't do that. It's time. Goodbye, Chaos Sorcerer. Goodbye, Bmani. Bmani does not stand a chance. That is game. Really good duel from the Duel Priestess. Bmani did amazing, though. Bmani put up a really good fight and always had to deal with Honest, which was a big problem. But at the end of the day, Duel Priestess is just too damn good. Great job from the villains. Either way, it was a villain going forward. It did not matter. Win-win for the visitors. Alright, Duel Priestess, let's go ahead. The next character we are going to see fight is another guarantee villain. It is 6-Path Mayab versus Ishkick Goodwin. Let's see if one of the 6-Path characters can take on Ishkick. And we all already saw Ishkick. She is a very good duelist with really powerful cards. Mayab we have no information on. We're just going to watch him duel right now. I believe he is he actually was trained by the Desert Mage. He is the zombie deck. So let's go ahead and start this duel. Ishkick Goodwin is ready to duel. 6-Path Mayab is ready to duel. Pyramid of Wonders is nice. Supply Squad is nice. Supply Squad is not. Dear God. You started with a lot of those. What the hell? Mizuki on the first turn, and using Pyramid of Wonders, you know what? Even if I had an hour, I couldn't explain why they did that. Even if I had a full hour, I couldn't explain to you why that just happened. And I feel ashamed that I can't explain it. I guess I could say it was a throw. Oh, he got a pot of greed? What the hell just happened? Alright, 4,000 damage comes through, and you have 2,000 life points left. My bad. I really hope you do something better this turn. Raigeki, that is technically better. If you have Harpies, then it would be the best comeback ever. You don't have Harpies, you lose your last monster. However, this is why Mizuki was sent away in the first place. Alright. Gozuki will be special summoned. Oh no, it's using that effect. That's even better, actually. Harpies. They did eventually get harpies. Shit. And let me guess. Zombie Master. Yep. 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 Mayday is showing you the power of the 6 paths. Everyone say hello. He almost won. Despite the horrible start. Despite the horrible start. He won the duel. He actually won the duel. What the hell? He beat Ishkick. Alright, I let him cook. You're right. I'm the idiot. He knows what he's doing. I couldn't explain it because he's better than me. Obviously, I would never understand the better duelist's play. How could I? Let's go to game 2. Ishkick Goodwin is in trouble. Apparently, Mayab, when you let him cook, Mayab won. Or 6 path guy. When you let him cook, he wins. Granted, this time she does have her honest. Her dark honest. So this could give him some trouble. And Breaker could get rid of that trap too, so it's a lot of trouble. Dark Magic Veil for Shadow Priestess makes the most sense. Not getting rid of the trap is interesting. Pyramid Turtle exists. Pyramid Turtle's existence gets Spirit Reaper. Annoying card, but a good card. Harpies, okay. Interesting at least. You got rid of a good card for it. You had Harpies, Raigeki, and Spirit Reaper to throw away the hand? Holy shit, this could be the worst start for her ever. Oh, well, they didn't use Spirit Reaper. They did not. Oh. I do not like having a cold. That is no fun. Alright, Shadow Priestess is back. Dark Honest, used aggressively. Probably not worth it. Way better defensively. Not like it matters, though. It was a lose-lose situation. I feel honestly bad. Mayday now decides to go into attack mode when it makes less sense, but it will still work. Zombie Master is here. Spirit Reaper is here. Oh, now you just... Yeah, I guess it doesn't... None of this matters. Alright, attack goes through. Oh my god. Yeah, she lost. Guys, it's... Look. Granted, you know what? He can't beat her. He can't beat her. He doesn't have enough attack. She has not lost. She is fine. She has field advantage. Despite everything, she has field advantage. So, yeah, you're in a good spot. Come back and kick his butt. Mystic Tomato is down now. Mayday is 10 steps ahead. That's funny. Pyramid of Wonders would have made a difference. Oh, it does make a difference. Holy shit. Alright, Mayday is still in the duel. He loses a heart. That doesn't matter. People don't recover spells in this freaking series. Main phase doesn't make any... Spirit Reaper attack does not make any sense. Unless you have a trap to bait, it really doesn't make any sense. Mystic Tomato, there you go. 900. I guess it doesn't matter at the end of the day. Mayday just needs one stronger monster and he can end the duel right now. Nope, he doesn't have a stronger monster. If he had one more level 4, he had the duel in the bag. But she's still standing. Hey, you cannot judge Mayday. He is technically undefeated in Master Era history. He is yet to lose on camera. Oh, Zoma's Spirit. Shit. Well, he might... Yeah, she might lose. He is so close. Oh, boss monster time. Everyone say hello to the boss with 3,700 attack. I don't remember the name. 3,900 attack. And that's game. The boss monster gets Call the Haunted does not make a difference. It does not make a difference. This is a big level 10 monster. It's going to punch you. And there it is. The victory. That is correct. That was Franz's boss monster very early on in the series. But that got changed later on when he met a different group of people. Alright, so very quick wins for Mayday. He is much better of the 6 paths. He did not completely suck like Zaid did. Alright, the next duel actually does have stakes though. The next duel will be the 6 path Musa versus one of the squad champs, Chump Daddy. Chumley did advance. Can Chump Daddy join him, or will Musa defeat him? Let's find out together. Musa versus Chump Goddamn Daddy. Now, Chump Daddy did really well in his first duel, surprising us against Officer Trudge. But can he keep up that pressure? Musa, for those of you that do not know, is the water deck. Musa has trained with the sea. And that is not the best hand in the world, honestly. Wow. You and Zaid, but I guess the Abyss Soldier saves it. Yeah, you'll be fine. This isn't the worst hand. Okay, you're not using it perfectly, though. I guess you could premature. I guess that is a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage. I can't judge. Technically, this man can win by burn if he just does enough battle damage early on. I know, a burn water deck sounds weird. Or he could just get TT'd immediately. Mother Grizzly, the best of all the water monsters. I should know, in 7 Trials to Glory, he is actually the best. What does Diamond Dust do? And that is the burn card. For every water monster you pop, you get 500 burn. It's used to end duels. And Tasmanian Devil is Howling of the Wild. A Steam Deck. I like that name, dog. I do like it. That's a good name for it. Tasmanian Devil takes advantage. Mother Grizzly also tries to give some advantage. Hot Water's also good. A boiling deck, a Scald deck. Yeah, there's a lot going for it. Tasmanian Devil rebuilding his hand, getting the Berserk Gorilla, but there's another Mother Grizzly on the way. Obviously, this man needs to get a little bit luckier. To be fair, he has the most tribute monsters I've ever put in a deck, and the fact that he drew none of them makes no sense to me. Luckily for him, he does have burns, so Chump Daddy's at least getting some damage in, even though he can't get there directly. He's like, I can't attack you directly, but I can burn you. We're gonna howl today. Mother Grizzly comes in. Let's see what we get. I'm sorry, that's a new one. What the fuck is that? That is a jabbing panda. What the fuck is that? That is a jabbing panda. I have never seen that card in my life. What the hell? Alright, jabbing panda is unafraid of the Berserk Gorilla and goes in. And because it went in, it's going to help its other friend, the jabbing panda, attack. And they defeated Berserk Gorilla. I didn't think it would happen, but it happened. Berserk Gorilla has fallen. Musa is currently winning. Oh, there's one of them, but it's too late. You need to start the duel with multiples of them. Or at least when you had your Unshaven Angler, but you lost that a long time ago. Though that panda with 2100 attack is a problem. Ayers Rock Sunrise fixes the problem. It's time to nerf the panda. He's going all in. Musa's gonna die. That is it, everybody. Look at the damage. Howl of the Wild, do your job. And Chump Daddy will take game number 1. A little bit of an unlucky hand from Musa, but he still put up quite the fight. Either way, game 1 goes to Chump Daddy. Yeah, he did better than Zaid at least. His hand was not as bad as Zaid's. Chump Daddy did really good. He took that game. Let's get into game 2 and see if he can do a little bit better, or if Chump Daddy is just going to get all the way to top 8 extremely quickly. I haven't seen Chump Daddy play this well since he was a pro. Okay, weird hand, not best hand. We've had better. Again, this is a really not good hand. He has so many tributes. I honestly cannot believe that he's not drawing them. If you saw his deck and you saw the hands he was drawing, you'd be like, what the fuck? This is not possible. Alright, Berserk Gorilla goes in and you will lose your Troll and Trolls. And you'll also take some damage, which does suck. Chump Daddy sobered up because today was important. There's one of the monsters, but again, you're supposed to draw multiples. The trolls are coming. And they're just going to sit there patiently. Unafraid of the opponent. Poison Fangs is really good for Chum. Oh my god, what was that? That's interesting. That is an interesting play. He's got his combo. He's got his 2 monsters. Interesting play from Chum Daddy. A little more advanced than I thought an AI would pull off. He's howling to the wild, everybody. Chum Daddy is howling. Torrential Reborn does its job. But it's not going to save the day. He's not going to have enough monsters left by the end of it. And your life points are getting ever so low. It looks like Chum Daddy came to play today. He's showing off every play he's got, and he feels no fear against his opponent. He could definitely win this duel. That's a top deck. Hell of a top. Oh! But what will you do about the second one? What if he had 2 green baboons? Now what? You can't beat Chum Daddy. Let's go. Chum Daddy goes in. Chum Daddy will win. The Chumley and his father take down the 6-path users like it's nothing. They had it good today. We do have some good guys still advancing over on in the tournament. All right. Very happy to see that. But there's still one more round in top 16. And this round will be either the saddest thing ever or it will be hilarious. Okay, guys. This will be the only time I tell you ahead of time. If Chief Ryder loses this duel because he didn't take the loss to Herald, he's dead. We're going to count that as a straight up death. I'll tell you now. If he wins the duel, then I don't care who else he loses to, he gets to live and he will retire. Let's see what happens. Chief Ryder, this could be the last match of your life. You need to fight for your life right now. If you win, you get to retire. If you lose, he's done. This is the High Mage Martiz. Technically the highest ranked villain here today. The strongest enemy. He would have been fine if he just let Herald beat him. I thought we weren't going to have like a real ass death today, but no. Because Chief Ryder decided to defeat Herald, we're on the ropes now. Here we go. Manju will give him an advanced ritual art, so he can start with Doku Ryder. He did draw his normal monsters, which is a bad start, but I'm sure he'll think of something. Let's see if the High Mage Martiz can handle the legendary Doku Ryder. Come on, Ryder fans, let me hear you roar. All right. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh no. The boss is here! It's time for the prank wait, how do you pronounce that name? What is that thing? Pankratops? The Panker sisters? I don't know. Pankatrops? Okay, whatever. I saw an R in there. Is it Pankratrops? Pankratrops? I don't know. All I know is it was boss versus boss, and one boss was obviously stronger than the other. And the attack goes in, and the attack goes in, and the attack goes in. I want you guys to remember that one scene from American Dad where that night security guard was getting beat up by Stan and his dad. Stan's dad, whatever, Jack, I think his name's Jack. And that guy's just having memories of his family saying, "Oh, you should retire. You're so old. These are your golden years." And he's like, "No, I love my job." And like oh God. All right, one more duel. If the chief doesn't fight back, it's over. Pour one out for the chief. He's out of here. Game 2. Yep, he's just getting beat up. And he can hear his family. "Why, Pa? Come live with us. It'll be great." Oh. Sheila. I love the job. Alright, here we go. And Megalo Smasher, which would get... He has Ritual Weapon this time, so he does have a chance. Ritual Weapon would be his only way to take down the stronger monsters. That hand is god-awful. Also, we count that. You guys see this hand, right? We're counting that. Okay, Sabersaurus, classic but good. $2,000 damage. Yeah, my Mage Martiz is like, oh wow, is this guy really holding back his real strength? Then he's gonna summon the Prank Raptor. He's gonna freaking power bomb him. Chief Ryder, fight! Fight back! This could be your last duel in Master Era history. Everyone, this is Chief Ryder's last draw. He should never have won that first duel. It's over. It's over. It's over. The chief fought for his city, and the chief got suplexed into the dirt. Chief Ryder got suplexed so hard he woke up in the woods. 1 day from retirement. Oh. It wasn't even a duel. It wasn't even a duel. That is it. Let's move on to top 8. Chief Ryder, a man who should never have gotten past round 1. He did a little too well today for his own good. Alright, well, let's go ahead and let's get into the next round of the tournament. We're going to take a look at who's here. In the next round of the tournament, we have High Mage Martiz and Chum Daddy. We have 6-Path Mayday and Duel Priestess, which means guaranteed villain. We have Chumley and the Director, and we have Yusho Sakaki versus the second strongest person, the Desert Mage. 3 good guys, 5 bad guys. Let's go. Yusho Sakaki versus the Desert Mage. Yusho needs to play out of his goddamn mind. The Desert Mage is the second strongest person here today in terms of rank. Let's see what happens. Yusho is the strongest person here today in terms of good guy ranked. Yuya is watching from the sidelines. You'll get to see the hierarchy of them all as more of them get revealed. Eulogy for Chief Ryder. He was alright. I don't know. We didn't use him very often for a reason. The fact that he won a match today should be what we remember him for. Oh, Block Dragon on the first turn. Alright. Yusho, good luck. Block Dragon on the first turn is a little unlucky for you. And there's the combo. He got his combo extremely early. Yusho Sakaki, you have to defeat that Fossil Dyna or you'll never get past that Block Dragon. The combo has been achieved. And now if he just gets better level 4 monsters, he's going to end the duel. Level 3 is okay as well. You're dead either way. You're dead either way. Yusho Sakaki's in trouble. A spell card is being activated. A spell card is being activated. Why? I mean, we like Sky Magician, but you can't special summon, so why? You didn't even go after the Fossil Dyna, so why? Explain yourself, sir. Why didn't you go after the Fossil Dyna, which was the actual target? I mean, good, you can negate trap cards and all, but not anymore. Alright, Heart of the Cards, let's see what you can do. Please draw them on. Just destroy the Fossil Dyna. It's in your best interest. For the love of God, kill that thing. Pot of Greed's going to make this very problematic. Desert Mage, what do you get? Legendary Jujitsu Master yet again, which could be a problem in the long run. Oh, if only you could special summon. Maybe if you would have killed Fossil Dyna, that freaking parakeet or whatever, those parrots would have been good. But you didn't destroy Fossil Dyna. Let me guess. Even though... so what, you're just never going to kill it? It's your best friend all of a sudden? I guess it's his best friend. He doesn't want to hurt it. He loves it. It's his best friend. The boss monster is in hand, but it doesn't need to be on field. The field is already better than the boss itself. Or it does. Okay, no, I do not recommend what he... Oh, you know what? You still get Block Dragon out of this. I don't recommend this just because the Fossil Dino was doing so much work. But this card can be very good. I'm not going to pretend it isn't. It can be very good. There it is, the Sky Magician with the Spell Stopper at the last second, with the restage at the last second. Restage brings back a level 3 monster and attack goes through. You can't beat the Block Dragon, but you can beat the other guy. And Guardian Sphinx, thanks to you throwing away that other Sphinx, gets its effect. Oh, I couldn't do it from the deck. My apologies if that was the grave. And the Spell Stopper says no to that one. But the other one does work. Wait, what? Wait, what? That works? Go, little dude! Go, little magician! Oh, he's gonna stop Guardian Sphinx! He pops it! Let's go! Yusho sakaki! I mean, Block Dragon's coming, but that was a good play. We know Block Dragon's coming, but that was a good play. He's dead. He's dead. It was good while it lasted. He put on a show. And now death is upon him. Well, hold. The card he just drew! The card he just drew! It's over still. 3 monsters says it's over. He tried. He tried to put on a show, but he dropped his freaking ball. The ball he was juggling. So we're going into game 2. He's not done yet. He wants to put on a great show, which means he needs to throw the first duel. It totally wasn't because Fossil Dino was too powerful and annoying. Pray to God it works better this time. He put on a good show. He just couldn't win. He couldn't win. Let's go to game 2. Desert Mage is a problem. We all can see that. Maybe with a little more luck, you'll stop him. Okay, there's no Block Dragon for once. Thank God. Brageki will be annoying, but there's no Block Dragon. Fossil Dino will be very annoying if he goes early for Sky Magician. Rock Bombardment gets a Sphinx in the grave, which could be very problematic in the long run. Pot of Greed early on is always good. Supply Squad is good. Monster Reborn to steal the Guardian Sphinx is super funny to me. The problem is we all know what the face down is. And that face down's about to ruin everything. Shit. That was really good. That Fossil Dino put in the work right there. Yay! We can stop spell cards at least. Not trap cards, but we can stop spell cards. Okay, we can stop the spells. No Raigeki today. Shit. It might not matter. None of this matters. Shit. Oh, you better have another trick up your sleeve because you just lost everything. You lost Monster Reborn. You lost Premature Burial. You lost your girl that helps you summon your magician. You lost a lot. You lost a lot, and you could lose the whole thing right now. No, they're setting. Everyone in this tournament believes in you, Yusho. You're one of their favorite characters. Attack the Moon pops the card. Raigeki gets rid of the monster. You can't even Supply Squad anymore. Fossil Dino apparently can't do direct damage. Not like it matters. No special summoning. Negate attack says no. He's going to get greedy on him. You can already see it. He's going to get greedy. The Desert Mage has a really good setup right now. We have ourselves a set. Block Dragon is here. Greed Jar is here. Attack the Moon is here. All of that in one play. It's over. It's so over. Yusho Sakaki's about to fail everybody. Oh, instantly got negate attack on that one. You can't special summon. You can't special summon. You're lucky to be alive right now. He knows it's better to keep the Fossil Dino. The AI just isn't smart enough to kill the dinosaur when he had the chance. There's no traps. There's nothing. Oh my god, no! Oh shit. Attack the moon. Get rid of your only spell card. Here comes the boss monster. The boss monster and Block Dragon working together can definitely end the duel. 1500 damage, 25 for game. Yusho is out of here! The Desert Mage rises! As one of the biggest threats in Master Era, he has taken down a mid to high rank pro level duelist. Desert Mage has knocked out one of the best competitors we had on the good guy side. Now granted, Herald didn't have a lot of time to set up for this tournament, which is why they didn't have such a strong force today. They literally got screwed because somebody sped up the freaking war. Somebody made it happen earlier than it was supposed to. So, Desert Mage moves forward. All that's left is Team Apex, Chumley and Chump Daddy, the father-son combo. Who can do it? The next duel will be the Director with his Sun and Moon Dragon versus the Chump himself. Can Chumley be everybody's hero today, or will he fall to the Director's might? We already saw the Director duel today. He's damn good. He always was good, but he's damn good. Here we go. If you have any hope left, give it to Chumley. Any hope left, you give it to this kid. The Director and Chumley are ready. Okay, this is a good start for Chumley. He can fuse if he gets poly, and if he doesn't, he has other ways to fuse. That is a really good start depending on his cards. Nope. If he had the ants, that could have been better, but he didn't. Nimble Mamanga will buy him some time. Nimble Mamanga is buying Chumley some time, which he's going to need. That is one of the worst top decks Chumley could have gotten in that situation. But Des Kangaroo does control this right now. Alright, heart of the cards. Let's see what we got. The fire ant and the monster it needs. There we go. Here comes the Synchro Shogun. Sun Dragon Inti is here. The burn is good and the damage is better. The Chump is losing his best cards. His healing monsters are gone, and he has finally dropped below 8,000 life points. Now you're going to have to stand up to this insane field. Chumley is going to go for his boss monster. The only card that can overcome most cards in this tournament. The Master of Goddamn Oz. But Oz can't beat Sun Dragon without killing itself. The best Oz can do is go for burn, for damage in general. Fusion versus Synchro. And it might not matter. Moon and Sun together at last. You cannot defeat this combo. The Chump, no matter how strong he gets, will never beat the Moon Sun Dragon combo. Also 500 burn. The attack goes through. Yes, he loses Sun Dragon. Yes, he loses 1200, but Chumley's going to lose a lot more. Chumley loses 2100 life points. And Chumley, if it wasn't for Nimble Mamanga, you would be dead. This is it. That's not going to save you. This is it. Chumley got his opponent low on life points, but the Sun and Moon Dragon combo leaves him with nothing. He actually can buy himself one more turn with this, now that I think about it. But only one. Only one. Chumley? Wait, hold up. If he can top deck Gyakko Gire Panda, there is a slight hope. Not gonna work. Not gonna work, folks. He's done. He's done. Nice try, folks. We all had hope, but your hopes mean nothing to Chumley. The attack goes through, and the Chump will lose game number 1. It's painful, but it happened. Let's go ahead and get into game number 2 and see what happens. Chumley is not out just yet, but he's at the edge of death. He needs somebody to help him. And no, he's not going to die if he loses this. You don't have to worry about Chum. The director ain't no murderer. I mean, he totally is, but he's not going to murder Chum. Chum's not worth it. Alright, heart of the cards. Ugh, supply squad early is good. The rest of these cards could be really bad in the early game, depending on how Chumley uses them. Harpies is always a better start than Raigeki after all. And Chumley loses his card first turn, but gets supply squad first turn, so that's actually pretty good. Pot of Greed, that's really good. Oh my, why do they keep coming back to back to back? That is the second time he's gotten them back to back. That is terrible. How does this keep happening? Actually screwing over the Chum. It's like Master Duel was programmed to do it. It's almost like it's on purpose. Alright, the only good news is there's no Moon Dragon, so the Sun Dragon can die to Raigeki safely. Chumley can kill the dragon safely. Oh no. Oh, your life points though. Oh, your life points though. You are in trouble. His mom lets him have 2 sons. Oh, that sounds, oh wow, wow, that sounds terrible when you say it out loud. Oh my god, that's horrible. Okay, let's ignore what I just said. Giant rat, Raigeki giant rat. That's your only hope. Alright, the director has Chump on the edge of life. 1400 attack comes through. And we have ourselves a set. And Harpies gets rid of everything, because why would you set Ayers Rock Sunrise? All that's left is a trap though, so maybe the Chump Oh, we're counting that. That's disgusting. That is disgusting. Wait, you didn't even attack with Giant Rat? You should be attacking with Giant Rat and setting Bubonic. Holy shit, that is the worst luck a man could have. Actually disgusting. The Chump, not only is he scared, but he's playing horribly. He needs Harpies. He needs a Harpies Feather Duster. The damage goes through. Supply Squad gives him more cards, and he gets a Fire Ant or Supay. His call. Fire Ant it is. He wants one last Sun God. A Sun God would definitely end this. And 1400. The Chump is feeling fear. He's so scared. More rats to end the duel. And Chumley will have less rats at the end of the day. Alright, let's see what happened. The rat fight has begun. We got another rat. Let me guess, another rat. The rat fight continues. Supply Squad does its job. He's probably going to get our rat. Chumley, you have to pick something good. You're out of rats, bro. You're out of rats. Nimble Mamanga would be a good choice. Yeah! The Chump picks Nimble. And Nimble Mamanga can heal him because he's so desperate right now. Now you know what Chumley needs? He needs the big koala. Can Chumley draw his koala? Harpies! That might be even better. Okay. Is that the first time we did not see a character just immediately use Harpies when there's multiple spells and traps on the field? That might be the first time in Master Era history. Why would you let him supply? You let him supply squad? No! Why would you let him supply squad and then not set Des Koala? Holy shit! What the fuck? What happened to the AI? It shouldn't be this bad. Monster Aboard might be too late to the party. You wasted your Harpies. It's over. The duel's over. Wait, Yeah. All he has to do is summon Supay or Fire Ant and he wins. Oh, no, he can't. Okay, well, there's still hope. There's Supay. There it is! The Moon Dragon with the burn! Wait, what is that? The Sun Dragon would end the duel! This is for game! Wait, it's not game. It's close. It was close. It was close to game. Nimble Mamanga saved the day. Nimble Mamanga saves the day. He is still standing. The chump is not leaving. If it's Magic Cylinder, he still is in the duel, but he's probably going to win. Wait, he can win this. Tree Otter fuses. The fusion has happened. It's Koala Kong. Magic Cylinder can't end the duel. Nimble Mamanga saves Chumley. The Chump will have one more chance. Nimble Mamanga saves the day, and Chumley can still fight. We're going to game 3. Both characters had terrible AI. Terrible. Let's get into game 3 and pray to God it doesn't happen again. So he could set Bubonic, he could set Nimble Mamanga, but he can't set Des Koala, except sometimes, because he's definitely set it in the past in these tournaments. It makes no sense. And it's not like he was attacking with it. That was main phase 2. Alright, here we go. He has Polly. Oh, he drew 2 Nimble Mamangas. Shit. And like we always say, Raigeki early is terrible. Unless his opponent uses all of his resources in one turn. He's not going to be able to use all of them. There's too many. Oh, he went for Moon Dragon. Weird. Unless he has like Monster Board or something. Monster Reborn. Yep. Okay, well, turns out he has a lot more options than we thought. Oh, dear God. Drawing 2 Nimble Mamangas is so unlucky. He needed both. The fact that he drew 2 is so unlucky. The Raigeki is actually going to be worth it now. 100% worth it now. If both of these monsters die at the same time, I don't think they get their effect. I don't know about Chumley winning, but Chumley can fight back. Supay still gets him something. Oh, no, it doesn't stop the effect. It works. Sun Dragon comes through. Once he got both of those out, it was over. Nimble Mamanga can heal, but he's done. He's done. The Chump is done. All we have left is Chum Daddy. Also, Moon Dragon's back. The combo was summoned. The only chance he has is to draw Big Koala, Des Kangaroo. He'd still die. But at least... Okay, well, hold up. But at least he'd be able to fight back a little bit if he did that. Aw. Got my hopes up for nothing. Alright, 1 normal summon and the duel's guaranteed over. 1 normal summon. This is it. That is enough. The director has it. The director misplayed. Okay, hold up. Never mind. He had game, but he did not use it correctly. The Chump is still technically in the duel, but it's not by much. That works. It's not enough to end the duel, but the Chump... There's only 1 spell card he could draw that could save him in this situation. Only 1 spell could save him. It's not that. It's a cool card, though. He doesn't even fuse. He doesn't even fuse. He knows it's over. He knows it's over. He couldn't win. He had to draw Wild Nature's Release. It was the only way. If he did not draw that card, he couldn't win. Sun Dragon would have killed him. Oh, what a shame. I didn't forget anything. I knew he wasn't going to fuse. There was no point. He was dead either way. The Chump is dead. Well, not dead. Don't worry. He's fine. The director will advance, everyone. The Chump has failed. The force brought here was not strong enough, and all that is left is one freaking worn out pro duelist from back in the day. He's not a pro anymore. It's Chump Daddy. Can Chump Daddy somehow stand up to all of them? Oh, don't worry. I got the trailer getting ready, and I know which one we're going to be using today at this rate. The next duel will be the Six Paths Mayab, who did really weird with his deck, but won both duels. He technically has not lost a duel in Master Era. This zombie user has not lost a single duel. And he's going to be taking on the Duel Priestess, who has gotten honest in basically every duel and has rocked all their opponents. Chump Daddy has to do a miracle run, or we're going to watch the rest of this tournament just seeing like which decks are better. It's basically going to be testing decks at this point. What I usually do off screen. Although I am curious about Mayab, because he doesn't seem to use his deck that well, but he also has never lost, so I can't talk shit. I want to talk shit, but I can't because he's actually good. Then we have the Duel Priestess, who is legitimately good, but who knows? Maybe if she never gets honest, she will struggle. Mizuki comes through. Is Chump Daddy drunk during this? I think it's safe to assume he's always drunk. I think it's safe to assume that. He's drinking something. And using the power of Pyramid of Wonders, he takes down the opponent. Alright, Mayab has a strong start. And here comes this, and here comes Frequency Magician. Frequency Magician comes through with the Crusader of whatever his name is, and Explosive Magician has risen. The attack will go through, but Pyramid of Wonders will hold the field. Though I don't know if the field is worth holding. Okay, you have another zombie you could summon, but at the end of the day, it wouldn't be strong enough. He's going to hide in defense mode. Mayab does not know what to do against Big Monster. He does have an even bigger monster in his deck, but it's a tribute monster, and he has not drawn it yet. He runs 3. There we go. Pyramid of Wonders Part 3. Keeps getting more Pyramid of Wonders. I was going to say, you might as well put the Reborn Zombie in attack mode. Oh, shit. Well, I didn't expect that to happen. That's a shame. I thought you would at least get rid of the problematic monster, but I guess not. So, what else do you got? And we're going to start targeting some stuff. Goodbye, Skaw. He didn't use it. Alright. Attack goes through for 100. Goodbye. 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 Damn. Okay. He's got 2 regenerating mummies left. Mayab, what will you do with your 2 mummies? You will get a Zombie Master. Attack goes through. Yeah, you could say that was another one, technically. That was 3 Pyramid of Wonders. This could be Clash of Kings all over again if Chump Daddy loses in top 8. If he loses in top 8, you're 100% right. It's Clash of Kings again. Although that just means that the invaders are just that strong. These visitors from another time. They're going to be a problem. Bacon Saver saves your bacon. He literally has all the monsters he needs for tribute. He just needs the tribute monster. Mayab, where is it? Shit, that works too. Alright, Mayab finally gets to go in because his opponent only had 1 monster strong enough, and it wouldn't have mattered anyway if he had 1,000,000. Mizuki activates to summon Gozuki. Gozuki activates to get Mizuki. And they're going in for 6,000 damage. Mayab is going to take the game. And Mayab takes game 1. The Duel Priestess didn't know what hit her. Alright, let's go ahead and get into the next fight. Mayab versus Duel Priestess. Come on, game 2. Let's see what you guys can do. Duel Priestess, get your honest if you can. Mayab, keep doing what you're doing. It would be nice if you can get your boss monster, but you don't seem to draw it. Frequency Magician holds field. Very bad idea to just summon that card. Attack. Okay, honest. That's why it was in attack mode. Baited into honest, but it's not a very good honest damage. And you didn't even, like, destroy the monster, technically. It's right there. It just regenerated. Alright, 1800 attack. What are you going to do? Alright, we got a spell card, which gives you Crusader of Endymion. That's always fun. Crusader now has 2400 attack and double. You spent 2 on us on Frequency Magician. Honestly, that was a huge misplay. That was a huge misplay. If it was, like, why? Why would you use both your honest? Granted, you're winning, so I can't talk that much crap. But why would you use both your honest? Oh shit, Spirit Reaper exists. Alright, Spirit Reaper will exist. Attack comes through. End of the turn. Magic Cylinder is good, but Explosive Magician currently can't get rid of it, but maybe one day we'll get the chance to get rid of it. Monster Reborn comes through. Steel. Wow, that mummy can regenerate. It's just regenerating on the wrong side of the field. The attack goes through. Mizuki dies. That's always part of the plan. Just like when Bacon Saver dies, it's all part of the plan. And Crusader gets normal summoned. So it is now, it's got its effect now. Call the Haunted is a nice card and all, but again, finally they set Bacon Saver. I was waiting for them to do that. Again, they're just waiting for their boss monster. The monster that can overcome every monster on this field currently. Bacon Saver will die. Why would you attack with a weak monster? Like, if that wasn't Bacon Saver, you could have lost life points for no reason. Also, her mom lets her have 2 Explosive Magicians. That's going to be a problem. Spirit Reaper is nice and all for now, but eventually it will fall. And when it does, you're in trouble. I'm honestly surprised you're willing to do this when you have no life points left. You know what you also could have done, Mayab, is you could set your Pyramid Turtle. And then none of that other stuff happens where you lose life points. Just a thought. I mean, you do you. You're obviously the one dueling. I'm just saying, maybe next time don't be a complete idiot. Maybe next time play the game. Zombie Master could revive cards, but it wouldn't matter. Spirit Reaper's the only thing keeping this duel going. Mayab's in a lot of trouble. I'm honestly surprised she hasn't drawn any of her monsters that do the pop effect. Yeah, where is that boss monster? I agree with you on that. Where the hell is it at this point? Mizuki's in the grave again. That's always good. It's not like this guy doesn't thin out his deck. He's had time. He got it in the first match. Are you killing your monster again? You are killing your monster again. Bacon Saver gets thrown away. I don't know if I would have thrown away Bacon Saver. You got rid of 1 card for all of that. Yeah, I don't know about this play. That was weird. That was not good. The AI, Mayab may have not have lost a duel yet, but I think he's about to get his first loss. I think he's going to get his first loss. Magic Cylinder does not make a difference. Yeah, you'll get some burn, but it's not going to save you in the long run. You have a lot of damage left to do. Your opponent has lots of explosives waiting to go off. More Zombie Masters. You could crash and set. Set one of these cards in your hand and then just crash with Zombie Master to make sure they don't have Regenerating Mummy. Might help in the long run. I don't know. Or do nothing. Yes. Okay. We also agree with this play, because as long as your opponent doesn't get the card that targets freaking Spirit Reaper, you're fine. Explosive Magician finally feels like getting rid of the trap card. Call the Haunted says, well, if you're going to do that, I get Gozuki. I want my Gozuki, and you can't stop me. Gozuki, we are going to... Oh, it's just gone. I was going to say, we're going to use your effect. No, we're not. We're not going to use your effect. That did not happen. And with this, we get to draw... What the f... You were willing to do that? Explosive Magician is not worth 1 card. Explosive Magician is not worth a Jar of Greed. You could just wait and get a better card and maybe get Pot of Greed. That's all I'm saying. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm not trying to be mean. You're just an idiot. What are you doing, game? Today, the AI is upsetting. The AI is definitely upsetting me. Okay, we have another summon from Defender. Defender's going to be very safe here. He's just waiting for a Tribute. Tribute is all he needs. He runs 3. And he can't draw 1 of them. Even though he's thinned out his deck so much that there's only 23 cards left. Shining Angel and Pyramid Turtle meet in battle. Pyramid Turtle thins out the deck even further into Regenerating Mummy. Alright, Spirit Reaper. I know you're holding the field. You're doing a great job. But we need you to die for the sake of the boss. So for the love of God, Mayab, draw your goddamn boss monster. It is your only hope. Your opponent has 5 monsters, and they haven't drawn a single... There it is! There it is! The boss monster. Why does the enemy need to think about you summoning? That doesn't make any sense. Mizuki has decided to activate after all this time. Gozuki is the choice. Gozuki gets Mizuki. Mizuki gets Regenerating Mummy. The attack points are good. Shining Angel will die. Shining Angel dies once again. Regenerating Mummy will die. Okay, the life points got a lot closer, and 1 Explosive Magician is not enough. That is a fact. It can get you really low. I'll admit, Mayday is really low. This man is still undefeated. Oh, it's Sword Soul. We were waiting for you. I was also waiting for you. I'm like, when are these cards going to come out? Pyramid of Wonders will help. The buff is even further now. Gozuki does its job, throwing away the boss monster. You're down to a few cards left. Attack goes through, it does nothing. Attack goes through, it does something. This duel is so weird. You should have been dead a long time ago, Mayday. I was waiting for Sword Soul. Okay, that card's not going anywhere. This is a fact. There's another spell counter. Sword Soul does 200 damage, putting him in critical condition. He's at 900 life points, but you played a card in attack mode. I didn't even think about that. Why'd you play that card in attack mode? Why'd you play that card in attack mode? Alright! Apparently it's scripted. Mayday can't lose a duel. He should have lost that one at least, but Mayday, it's over by the way. That's 2-0. Mayday can't lose a duel apparently. AI is terrible. Whenever they see Mayday's deck, they're just like, but what if I shut off? What if I just turned off the brain? I know we didn't have much to begin with, but what if I turn off the brain? Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Alright, let's see what happens. I don't even know why this guy, out of all people, is getting plot armor. He's not that special. He's a 6-path member. That is not that special. Alright, guys. Chum Daddy, the last of the good guys, has to take on the #1 villain of the day. If he can win this, he probably could win the whole tournament, except Mayday's in his way. Let's see what happens. Will Chum Daddy have a chance against the High Mage? Or will the High Mage be too much? Oh yeah, I do remember Nino. That's true. Nino was like that. Alright, let's go. It's time. Chum Daddy fighting for everyone's goddamn lives. If he loses, the rest of this tournament is us enjoying like the new decks, getting to see what they can do. And finally a trailer. If he wins, there's still hope for a different trailer. Alright, here we go. Ape Fighter and 2 trap cards. Pot of Greed comes through. Pot of Greed gets Megalo Smasher. Luckily, Magic Cylinder is here. Okay, 1 trap card is nothing to fear. You got this, Chum Daddy. We all believe in you. That's right, go Berserk. Berserk Gorilla does everything it can to destroy the monster, and Ape Fighter goes in for some damage. Monster Reborn, stealing the opponent's monster might even be a good idea. Just because you need something, but don't premature. You should save that card. Because now if they have Raigeki, you threw away everything. Alright, Heart of the Cards. What does this guy have? He's got the Raptor card. And the Raptor gets the boss. And the boss is a problem. Everyone say hello to Pink Raptors. Pinkratrops, I don't know. All I know is Megalo Smasher dies and we got some problems. Okay, good news. You're Chum Daddy and you're not afraid. You'll go in there and you'll fight and you'll win. That's right. Bad news. I'm lying to you. You're going to die. Why would you do that first before Harpies? Doesn't matter. You're gonna die. You can't beat that boss monster. It's too big for you. That one is also a problem. Berserkerilla has died. And that's going to destroy the trap to make sure he has no comeback possibility. Alright, Chum Daddy, you need to do something. No, that is not the answer. It is at least something, but it's not the answer. Let's see what your opponent decides to do instead. He gets another raptor. He gets a Sabersaurus, which is a good card. Ape Fighter once again will die. Okay, try again. Let's draw. Let's get a little luckier. Oh god, you're dead. Okay, well, this is our last hope, by the way. Why didn't Harold and them build a stronger force? I know they didn't have much time, but they should have been more convincing. I think we all can agree on that. They should have been more convincing. Because this looks terrible. Also, he's styling on you. I don't know if you noticed this, but he's styling on you. Dear fucking God. Holy shit, he just styled on you! Holy crap! Alright. There it is. Let's go to game 2. Okay, Chum Daddy. Just because he had an insanely good start and actually decided to style on your grave doesn't mean you don't have to fight. Fight a little harder. Maybe go for the gut. Give him a little gut punch. You got your behemoth, but you need your green baboon. The green baboon is what gives you a chance. Yes, he has Megalo Smasher. That's great, but you got this. Potto Greed. Harpy's Feather Duster. Okay, Giant Rat's a good start. You know, you gotta buy time. Fossil Dig. Let's see. More smashing. Passion is for smashing. There we go. Giant Rat is dead. Giant Rat is dead. Please tell me you have a better choice than Giant Rat. You do not, and your behemoth is not strong enough. You need one more summon. You're going to go for it. Even though the best it could do is crash, you're going to go for it. Dear God. Okay, well, Behemoth King, you are standing up to 2 dinosaurs. Okay. You ain't standing up to shit, because you're in their house now. Welcome to Jurassic Park. Alright. He got Lost World. Yes, he did. And he also stole Behemoth, which he doesn't even need. You don't even need to do this. This is just mean at this point. And yeah, you know, it's it's over. It's over. And he got Ayers Rock Sunrise, which he can't even use on his freaking card anymore because it got stolen. Yeah, no, it's over. I don't even want to pretend like this duel is going to go any further. The rest of today's tournament is going to be watching the new characters so we can see them for future tournaments. So we get a better understanding of their decks before the future tournaments. Oh, he got his ferret. What happens to the losers? Most of them are going to be injured. Some of them will be sick. One of them is guaranteed dead. He was too old for this. He wasn't ready. Yeah, they're gone. Fencing Fire Ferret. He was 1 day from retirement. And attack goes in. Yeah, okay, old man. You got 1 turn left to fight 3 Megalo Smashers and a Hyper Hammerhead. In the Lost World, by the way. Giant Rat will not save you. Yeah, no, Team Ragnarok, I don't think I want them to be the ones protecting me. I feel like if Team Ragnarok is on my side, you might as well just say I'm screwed. And that is it, everybody. High Mage Martiz has won The Desert Mage took down Yusho. The High Mage took down Chum Daddy. Everyone that we cared about, everyone that we loved was defeated today. Nobody of the good guys will live, which means an ending is already guaranteed. The rest of the fights today is for ranking purposes and for us to just see the decks, get a better understanding of what we're up against. So, High Mage Martiz, move on forward. The Desert Mage will now be fighting the Director. We're going to see what we got. We're going to see what will happen. Alright, Desert Mage here. The Director here. So the Director's power is the Sun and Moon Dragon, which is super busted. It made him strong. He literally won the first ever Fortune Cup. We didn't get to see that, obviously, because that was off-screen. The first 3 Fortune Cups were off-screen. But still, we can see why he did it. And Desert Mage, here we go. Now, the Desert Mage, most of you should hate by this point, because what is his deck? Everyone? Guardian Sphinx, Block Dragon, Fossil Diamond. If that doesn't piss you off, then he's not doing his job as a villain. If that does piss you off, then he's doing exactly what his job is supposed to do. Alright. Sorry, Total Drama, they don't know how to use most of those new Dino cards. In fact, I would say almost all of them. They don't even recognize them in the extra deck. I'm trying to find Desert Mage. What the hell? There he is. Oh, he's on the other side? Whoops. And then the Director. He's a little easier to find. Ooh, okay. We already have a synchro. Block Dragon versus the Sun. If you had to guess, do you think the Director will win today or one of the mages? Or the undefeated Mayab? Because Mayab has not been defeated today. That is a fact. Oh, but the Director does have Sun and Moon Dragon right now. Like, right now. Attack goes through. Block Dragon will be defeated for now, at least. Supply Squad tries to save the day. Block Dragon also refills the hand. Someone says Desert Mage. Desert Mage did just get Pot of Greed, but he's staring down the strongest combo the Director can muster up. This is the best combo he has. No, you need to summon the Dino first. AI isn't smart enough. If the AI was a little smarter, he got the win condition right there. But the Desert Mage does not have the best AI. So the Moon Dragon should revive right about now. My heart is on Mayday. If Mayday won the tournament, that would blow my mind. I'll tell you that for free. If the literal zombie guy wins the tournament, that's some bullshit. Alright, Sun Dragon gets revived. Supply Squad gets you a card, I guess. Negate attack isn't going to do much against this man. The best you could do is Block Dragon defense mode and cry. The loop is good. The loop from the Director is very good. There we go. He's holding on to the field thanks to the freaking Block Dragon, but Block Dragon cannot end the duel. It can only hold on for dear life. Negate attack could try to hold on for dear life as well. Greed Jar. Wow, this was greedy. You at least get to pop the trap card, but your life points are at risk, and you put that monster in attack mode. Nope. Nope. Maybe. Okay, we're going to go with that card. You could Tribute Set. I don't know about Summon. I really don't know about Summon. That's a little weird. That is a slightly strange. If Mayday wins this, will he get promoted? He might, actually. Yeah, no lie. If he wins this, he might. And there will be a hierarchy showing off once we see more of the characters, so you'll get to see where people are ranked. And that ended the duel, by the way, because the burn damage. That's going to end it. The burn damage will end the duel. Because now Sun Dragon can beat the other. I told him to set it. I don't know why he didn't set it. It's like, you know what? Chumley had the same problem today. It's like, oh, this monster has a flip effect. Normal summon. Main phase 2, normal summon. All right, let's go ahead and get into game number 2. The Director has full control over this match so far. Once he gets Sun and Moon out at the same time, it feels like he's got the game on lockdown. The only characters that can beat him are banished decks. which are rare. Very few people run a banished deck, or banished cards in general. Terrible hand from Desert Mage. This might be the first time I've seen Desert Mage brick. Pot of Greed comes through. No, he would not become the new High Mage. Becoming a High Mage takes a lot more. Going above 6 path does not take as much. It's not the hardest thing to do. Yeah, no, it feels like Director 1 after seeing that opening hand. That's really sad. But Negate Attack does buy time. At least, you know what? At least people hate Desert Mage, so getting rid of him makes people happy. If he loses, it might not happen. He might win. What the fuck? Again, you know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's weird. I don't like it. It's fine. It's fine. Stupid ass play. Getting worse by the second, by the way. But it's fine. It's fine. It pissed me off just a little bit. That play pissed me off just a little bit. At least synchro sub. Don't leave Supe there. At least synchro subbing. Come on, man. Oh dear God, you are just a problem. Alright, well, at least you're going back to the top of the deck. That's something. Yeah, we are back here where Sun Dragon struggles against Block Dragon. Block Dragon's doing his job, though. He's blocking you. And Moon Dragon is here. The combo has returned. With the combo on the field, it feels like the director has this game. It feels like he will dominate. I cannot confirm it, though. Release from the stone. If he had Guardian Sphinx, if he threw away Guardian Sphinx, there is a chance. Okay, we knew he just drew Ghost Ship, so that doesn't matter. Yeah, he's stuck. He's stuck. The director has to find a way around Block Dragon. He has to think of a way. And as long as you're getting supply squads, all you need is to set monsters until you get your best monster. 2 traps now. Hold up. Maybe you can win with those. Limit Reverse. Attack the Moon might get the AI to play stupidly, but I highly doubt. Yeah. Okay. You hit Magic Cylinder, but maybe that wasn't the best play, Desert Mage. Limit Reverse is here. We brought back a Fire Ant. Why would we do this? I guess 2 Sun Dragons is good, but Moon Dragon is better with Sun Dragon on the field. It doesn't matter. None of this matters. It doesn't matter. Just kill him. Just kill him. Just get him. I see the damage. We all can see the numbers here. The damage goes in. Release from the stone will be the best play he has left. Supply Squad is Pot of Greed. Block Dragon continues to get Block Dragons to keep them alive. Monster Reborn could be a problem for later. If there is a later. And the life points are in critical range. A burn effect could win the duel. And guess what? There is burn in the director's deck. The Block Dragon returns. But we're not going to go for the boss monster, even though the boss could have the comeback effect. The boss could literally win you the duel. Fossil Dyna could also be a huge problem. Guardian Sphinx is the game-winning card, but the only way to do it is with your boss monster, so do not mess this up. Pot of Greed is also a thing. Are you actually going to deck out at this rate? Are you going to supply squad your way to death? Also Fossil Dyna. Look at all those special summons. Don't you want to kill them? Oh, he did get the Moon Dragon back. Imagine killing him with the Fossil Dyna. You can do it. You don't have to play any other card. All you have to do is set it, and you win. Probably not win, but you'll do okay. That's weird to use. That was... No, you're not supposed... The reason you would win is not using that. Why would you use that? You save the trap card until after Fossil Dyna's done doing his job. Why don't you understand these things? Because Sun Dragon's coming back. You knew this. But at least you got rid of one of them. That's not even a Pot of Greed. That's an Avatar of the Pot right there. This man just got an Avatar of the Pot. 1, 2, 3. Holy crap. Deck count? I'll give you a count. I'm curious myself. 14. 14, and he's going to draw 4 cards every turn. Oh, shit. You got 2 of those effects? What the hell? He stole the moon, the sun dragon? Wait, what? Is that allowed? All he did was heal his opponent. Why are you making the director stronger? Why would you make the director stronger? What is the point? I don't understand. Raigeki, that's the point. That is the point. That is the game. That Raigeki is it. I mean, he already had the game, but you know what I mean. 1, 2, 3. He's down to 10 cards. The game-winning attack goes in, and it's over. That's a 2-0. The Desert Mage gets knocked down. The director moves on to Grand Finals, which we haven't seen him do since, like, the Fortune Cup. In fact, I have not seen him in Grand Finals in a while, but he was really good back in the day. And now it looks like he's still good to this day. It's like losing the... what is it called? Losing the Earthbound Immortal made him a better duelist. Unlike freaking... what's that other guy? Callan. Callan got worse somehow. Alright, the director is in Grand Finals. Who will be his opponent? The undefeated Mayab, who's literally been surprising everybody with stupidity. Or will it be the biggest threat of the day, High Mage Martiz? If you bet on Martiz and lose, it's your own fault. If you bet on Martiz and lose, it is literally your own fault. Literally, Mayab was trained by the Desert Mage. This is the High Mage. He didn't train him. The High Mage trained the Desert Mage. The Desert Mage trained Mayab. So now we're going to see who's better out of all of them. And he even started the duel with his boss monster. So this is the best start he's going to get, is actually having the boss monster. Martiz, good luck, because now you're going to have to fight a real card. Show him the power. Alright, the monster is here. Survival of the fittest! The best zombie you had died in its first battle against the High Mage. And that's 2 smashers. 2 smashers! 5,000 damage! Holy crap, he almost ended the duel right there. Hana Green ain't gonna save you. You need Spirit Reaper. That's your only hope. I need Spirit Reaper. This was sad. This is actually sad. This is really sad. No, you're bullying. You already had game. You didn't need to do that. You already had game. Oh my god. And that is the power of the High Mage. Mayab takes his first loss, and it only took 5 or 6 turns. Let's go ahead and get into game number 2. Also, I don't know if you guys noticed, he only used 3... You're right, he had 3 smashers. He only used 3 normal monsters to win that duel. He didn't use a single effect monster to win that duel. Just 3 normal monsters. Speaking of which, come on, count. Everyone, increase the count. We got Regenerating Mummy. I feel like today's tournament is fishy. The visitors are messing with decks somehow. They are making the decks draw the worst things possible. Oh my god, on the first turn. Dear god, it's crazy. Okay. Baby Saurus! It's like a baby version of him. Supply Squad. There we go. Bacon Saver. I don't know what the count's at this point. I just know that it's way higher than it's been in a long time. This is the most rigged tournament so far. Alright, let's see what else we got. We got a Raptor card. Raptor card gets you a Megalo Smasher. This is what happens when you time. Dude, you just survival of the fittest Baby Saurus. That Baby Saurus can take on an Urubi now. The Bacon Saver saves the day. This feels scripted. Are you going to lose on turn 6 again? Is that when he told you to lose? I feel like this was scripted. I feel like they're cheating to let the high mage move forward. Is this a freaking Abidos the Third situation? Is he actually not that good? Everyone just lets him win? No, he's probably that good. That's a lucky top deck. It does feel like some cheating's going on. Fossil Dig comes out. Fossil Dig gets the Smasher. And Smasher goes in, and so does his boss after the baby. The baby source goes in, and then so does the Papa. Papasaurus wins. High Mage Martiz slips into victory extremely quickly. But, Mayday, don't worry. You at least get to take on your former master, the guy who taught you how to use your deck. Everyone... Oh, whoops, I got rid of the wrong face. Mayday, where are you? Mayday will now be taking on the Desert Mage. High Mage, you are going to be patient. Your grand finals is close. The trailer is close. But as of right now, we're going to quickly get into the next fight. Mayday deserves a promotion? No. If he can beat Desert Mage, maybe. Slightly, maybe. Because Desert Mage taught him how to duel. But if he can't beat Desert Mage, then no, he's going to get ignored. Because he got wrecked. He got wrecked by the High Mage. He's a villain. I don't care if you riot. Riot over a villain. That'd be funny. Alright, sorry. The characters are ready to go. I just needed to fix the bracket. I'm going to do that in the background. High Mage Martiz made quick work of these people. The only one that stood up to the mages was the director himself. Alright, looking back at the tournament, let's see how it's going. We got Grave Oja, that's good. And Pyramid Turtle, it would have been better to let it die. Hey, Desert Mage, why didn't you teach him to let his monsters die sometime? I know he's going to get his monster, but he could have got it either way and thinned out his deck. And kept this double continuous spell. And it looks like Desert Mage is in trouble. No, that's not how it works. Even if Desert Mage loses this, he's not getting demoted that hard. Mayday could move up a rank, but he's not. We're not going to demote Desert Mage. In his first tournament, he's top 4. The Desert Mage did a good job. Mayday is getting the same condition. He's like, he did a good job. If the director wins this, that does open up other storylines that could happen. But as of right now, they work together, so we can't say anything. All right, what do we got? We got Guardian Sphinx. That's interesting. We're joining the Mage Union? We're going to start a Mage Union? Oh my god, wait, Mayday's kicking his ass. Is this real? Is Mayday actually just kicking his ass? That is so funny. You guys are funny. Alright, Rock Bombardment will do its job. Mayday, all you have to do is attack a couple times and you win this duel. Lucky. Oh wait, but you tributed for that guy. Yep, that was a tribute summon. You're fine. Fossil Dyna doesn't work on a tribute deck. That's it. Game 1 goes to Mayday. Mayday wins the duel. Let's go ahead and get into Game 2. There is a chance Mayday will get a slight promotion because he actually did so well in the first tournament. Alright, Mayday, I like it. Let's see what we could do with it. Gozuki is a good start. Mizuki can be used for later if you want. Fossil Dyna gets killed early on. That's actually really lucky. Gozuki comes through. Mizuki's thrown away. The Mage Union. Oh, I'm gonna have some fun with that. I don't think we're gonna make a Mage Union, but that's funny. I really like that. That's really funny. Monster Reborn comes through. We got Mizuki coming through, which means that the Desert Mage can go for Guardian Sphinx if he wants, but he doesn't have it. And we're going to go for a basic Crash, which actually benefits Mayday more than anybody. That play benefited Mayday the most. Case in point. I don't agree with that play. And if Mayday draws Harpies, it's over. 500 burn comes through. Zombie Master with Gozuki. Gozuki's effect can activate. Using Gozuki's effect, we get rid of Bacon Saver. Honestly, a good card. Using this, we can bring back Regenerating Mummy, and that's a 4 monster beating. Dear God, Mayday, you're actually good. You're actually a good duelist. Holy shit. That mummy does keep regenerating, and you are about to beat the Desert Mage 2-0. You're getting that promotion. Or if the fans keep asking for it, you're getting that pizza party. Finally, he gets the Block Dragon. Okay, I was waiting for this, but it might be too late, because I think we all see what's in the hand. I think we all see what's in Mayabe's hand. It might be too late for a pizza party. Hold up. Here we go. Is the AI... I mean, Camula was smart enough, so I assume you are too. Zombie Master is going to summon Mizuki. Overpowering eye for game! Mizuki and his axe go in. The Desert Mage is through. Mayabe will take third place. The Desert Mage will take fourth. He's getting a baby promotion, which means instead of hourly, he's salary now. And somehow he makes less money. Alright. Let's go to our bracket. It is time. Grand Finals. The 2 strongest characters of the day. The winner of this might be able to change certain things for the future, but we'll see. Mayabé gets third. The director will be taking on High Mage Martiz. Now, Martiz, I don't even know if you've lost a duel today. Has anyone seen Martiz lose a duel today? I'm honestly curious. I don't even know if he's lost a duel. The director has lost a duel, but he's still good. Like, he's still put up a lot. So let's go ahead and let's get into game 1 of Grand Finals. It has begun. More accurate, these 2 should be the strongest. Yeah, it makes the most sense. Director is the leader of the traders, and freaking High Mage Martiz is the strongest person to show up out of the portal. It does make sense. Although I would say Maybe beating the Desert Mage was a surprise. I thought the Desert Mage was super annoying and couldn't be beat. Not going for Moondragon is a little interesting, to say the least. That's a hell of a top deck, though. And he immediately gets his boss monster. And he's already got the Lost World. He did not go for a normal summon, so he's... Oh, he's going to use a pop effect. Okay. Probably better just to attack, but sure. But sure. He does have his boss standing strong. And it looks like the director is scared. The director's fears seem unfounded, though. We'll see. Fossil Dig comes through. Fossil Dig gives the Raptor card, Over Raptor. Over Raptor gets the Smasher. Alright, we got the Megalo Smasher. That's always fun. Giant Rat will die. Giant Rat does get a new monster, and that monster is the Fire Ant. Okay. Fire Ant can set up if you have a level 5 in the grave or maybe a special summon in your hand. Supply Squad doesn't feel like it. You have a normal summon. Limit Reverse. Yep, I saw it coming. Limit Reverse equals Sun Dragon. It may not have the Moon Dragon combo, but it is actually still weaker than Prank Raptor somehow. The Lost World is screwing it over. Yeah, the Lost World is screwing it over. Pankratops is a little too strong here. And they're going to go in. I was going to say, he could use his effect to save his life points, but I guess he didn't care about his life points. He's like, director, look, thanks for, like, welcoming us for, you know, coming through the portal, getting us all set up. But I'm not that scared. Again, the popping effects seem like it'd make more sense. It doesn't matter. Damage was dealt. I'm sure he's fine. Okay. Okay, are we going to see a Fire Ant? There we go. Sun Dragon. There we go. Okay, there's a play here. We got some damage here. You're going to definitely take your opponent down a notch. And all they have is normal monsters in their hand, so they can't really do much about this. Interesting. Sun Dragon is back, and it looks like you might be in trouble for the first time ever. Fossil Dig, you're going to need to find something good. The Oviraptor, we can try to make that work, I guess. Overraptor, we can get ourselves another Prank Raptor, but you're going to need to wait because you have too many monsters. It can't die by battle while in attack. Interesting to know. Thank you. I did watch that, but yes, interesting to know. And then when he gets attacked, it goes into defense mode. All right, looks like that's 2 more sun. Okay, that's all 3 sun dragons. They've all been used now. Every single sun dragon has been used. How will you defeat them? They're definitely going to tear through your dinosaurs. Even if they don't die, they're going to tear through your life points. It's like a reverse Big Shield Gardener. Kind of, yeah, that does make sense. Yeah, slightly. And Sabersaurus, of all cards, is going to stand out. You're just going to be in attack mode. You have no fear. Your life points will get lower and lower, but your heart never gives up. That monster's dead. Yeah, that monster's dead, 100%. That monster's not dead, but your life points. You're a brave guy. It's time for the boss. It's time for the boss. But granted, your boss will cost you 1,300 life points if you attack with it. The Sun Dragon will hurt you. Oh, by doing so, you give your opponent a Jurassic egg. Megalo Smasher is here. It's boss versus boss. Both boss monsters are on the field. The Double Prank Raptor. I know that's not his name. It's like Raptops or something. You don't have enough life points to attack the Sun Dragon. I'm trying to warn you. Your AI brain might not understand it, but it's the truth. I don't know if your opponent's dumb enough to Giant Rat. Oh shit, they might be. Oh shit, wait, you might be able to do damage using your opponent's Giant Rats. This is going well. He's using the effect! He used one of them at least. Okay, that's not the worst. You should have won, but you did something. That shows me you know how to use the effect at least. Could have been better, though. Sabersaurus dead. Yep, didn't stand a chance. Prank Raptor is going to sacrifice Prank Raptor to stop you. Son of a bitch. Okay, you're still in this. One trap. There is one trap to decide game 1 of this duel. It's so close. This is a really close duel. The Smashers are here. The trap card hasn't activated just yet. Martiz will win! High Mage of the Desert has done it in game number 1. Both of these characters are really powerful. Both are pretty close in power level. But the High Mage will take game 1. We are going to move on to game 2. That trap could have been the difference maker. That was close. That was very close. Oh, he started Overraptors, but that's it. All he has is the Raptors. Overraptor. He's got his boss. His not so hard to summon boss monster is in his hand. He's got the burn effect. He's got the ability to burn already. The burn will begin now. Everyone say hello to the boss monster, Sun Dragon Inti. Monster Reborn, we're not done yet. Oh, we are done. I thought he would go for the Fire Ant. I was incorrect. I would have went for the Fire Ant. Okay, we got 1,000 damage coming through. And yes, you could summon your Prank Raptor, but it's not stronger this time. So you're going to struggle a little bit more. Fossil Dig is desperate, but you got to do something. You love your Megalo Smasher. It's one of your favorite cards. Alright, Prank Raptor, or whatever its name is, Prank Retrops, it comes through. We can destroy some of the monsters on the field at the very least. But you need to destroy the Sun Dragon before it becomes a problem. Okay. A little bit scary right now, but he's letting it live. The attack goes through. Jurassic Impact! Alright, or Meteor. There we go. Everything's gone, but the opponent does make it up in main phase 2. Oh, he drew another one! He drew another one! Pink Raptops is here! And the Dino Wrestling Brothers are together! Here we go! Toss him into your brother, who will then suplex him! Let's go! One hit! 2-hit. He's grabbing the director. It's time. Oh, wait. No, we got a revival. Oh, it saved him. It saved him. Okay. He's looking strong. Everything's okay. The director's standing on his 2 feet. The director's not leaving. What the fuck did you just throw away, Raigeki? Oh my god, did you just throw away Raigeki? You know what? If Moondragon brings back Sundragon, then it's worth it. Otherwise, that was dumb. As long as it brings back Sundragon, it's worth it. I think he still has his Sundragons. However, Lost World exists. Oh, he's not even going to use it. Okay, he's gained life points. It's worth it then. Yeah. Prankraptors, or sorry, Pancrotrops goes in. And then Moondragon should come back. Yep. See, no, because now he has the loop, so this is why it's better. As long as he has the loop, he can win the duel. Raigeki's only a one-off. Alright, he has the Miscellaneous Sword. We haven't seen this in a while. Miscellaneous Sword is going to go for an effect. He banishes 4 monsters. It's Tyranno Infinity! Tyranno Infinity is on the field, but Sundragon can still rise to the occasion. And you are in trouble. Tyranno Infinity is a hell of a monster, but will it be enough? Yes, it could beat the opponent's Sundragon. It's gone. Yeah, that's the problem. It's a one-off. Okay, the Moondragon didn't come back because Sundragon didn't die. Sundragon will be dead now. Giant Rat gets a direct attack off. This might be Martiz's first loss. We might get to see it, folks. Martiz's first loss is right here. The director can take him down. A high mage of the desert. One of the 6 people that have achieved the rank of high mage. Sabersaurus all by himself doesn't stand a chance. You know it's over, folks. You know it's over. The director is taking it to game 3. High mage Martiz can be defeated. The director can do it. We're going to game 3. Who's gonna win the first tournament of the Millennium War arc? Will it be the traitor, freaking the director, or will it be the visitor, the high mage Martiz? Yep, Sundragon Moondragon combo is so strong when he actually can pull it off. But the question is, will the Pancrotrops actually make a difference this time? He did start the duel with it. Alright, heart of the cards, heart of the cards. 1, 2, 1, 2. Come on. Giant Rat. Oh yeah, oh yeah, he started strong. He started really strong. The director has come out swinging, and no monster can stand up to the Sundragon because he rarely gets the Tyranno Infinity, which is like the only card that could. Alright, 3,000 damage comes in, and 3,000 damage doesn't do a damn thing. Pancrotrops still has the chance to be summoned right now. No Lost World, though. He's afraid to summon it. Usually he uses Lost World, so I'm a little surprised he's not doing it now. He steals the opponent's monster, then he uses Lost World. Okay, fair enough. And he goes in. You do need to kill the Sundragon, but understand if you do it by battle, you'll lose a lot. So, you're going to be patient. But, I need to warn you again, if he gets the Moondragon, then you need to be faster. That was a good play, too. That works. Great play by High Mage Martiz. He has taken over the game. Supply Squad would have been better earlier, but it will buy you time with Giant Rat. There is a chance. Premature Burial can turn things around real quick, though. We're not going to go for that. Giant Rat is going to be destroyed. Giant Rat will try to keep the life points healthy. Keep the field healthy. The Fire Ant must die. Tuner monsters must be destroyed. The Raptor clotheslines him. He's done. Or sorry, the Triceratops clotheslines him. The Fire Ant rises again. You can't stop the ants. You can't stop the sun. The Sun Dragon rises yet again. Sun Dragon Inti is going in. Sun Dragon Inti will win against that monster, but the Pancrotrops is stronger. Pancrotrops is still stronger. He's got a bunny! Oh, but he's not going to summon him. Damn. That would have been fun. I could have had fun with that. He's not tagging in. He's tagging in! Wait, why? Why'd you wait? It makes no sense to wait. Okay, you're going to use the pop effect. It's obvious. He tags in his friend, and he throws him like a bullet at the opponent, and that will pierce him out of the field. He's out of the ring. Now it's time for game. He has full advantage. Every monster is killed. All he needs is to summon one more, and he has game. That's not a monster, but damage is good. Here he goes! No! It gets... No! Why would you pop yourself? The damage was worth... I know your life points are low, but the damage was worth it. Holy shit, that might have been a mistake. Well, it might have been a mistake. It also could have cost him the duel for losing so much damage. Either way, let's find out. This is it. The director gets pot of greed. He gets the ant. He has Call of the Haunted. The Sun Dragon rises. That's enough. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, my God, the life points. The life points is so close. I'm losing my voice. Let me have it back. That's a weird card to top deck. Wait a minute. Lost World saves the day, but Supply Squad also is doing work. Will he get the tag? I don't know. The duel's looking really close, folks. All it would take is a small breeze to win this duel. Here comes the ghost ship. Here comes the Moon Dragon. Moon Dragon, end this duel. Attack for game. The game-winning attack will be prevented. The last stop is in. They gain just enough life points for 100 left. This will be the final top deck of the game. Tyranno Infinity! Tyranno Infinity is the best top deck you could have ever hoped for. What the fuck? Holy shit, this is the best match so far. That was the best top deck a person can hope for, but the Sun Dragon rises. It's not over yet. 100 life points and a dream. I'm dying, yes. Premature Burial, the life points are getting lower. Limit Reverse, the life points are getting lower. He's going for the kill. Survival of the fittest. It ends the duel. It's over. With 100 life points, Martiz wins. Right before he loses, the Sun Dragon would have ended the duel with his effect, but Martiz's trap card wins it. That was the best ending. That was the coolest fight. Holy shit. High Mage Martiz in his very first tournament wins his very first tournament. That was incredible. That was cinema right there. Oh my God. I lost my voice. I lost my life. I don't care. That was hype as shit. By God, he's broken in half. Oh, dude. Yeah, no, I'm just sick. It's not like I lost my voice. It's just I'm sick. Oh my God. That is insane. What an ending. Oh my God. Okay, before the trailer, let's get into our, oh my God. Let's get into our bracket. Let's do some honorable mentions. And then we'll have next week's trailer, which is going to be hype as shit because we got the bad ending. All right. That was one of the best duels, I agree. High Mage Martiz with 100 life points and a dream. Literally the best match we've seen. Almost, that could be like top 3 in the entire Master Era series. Let's go ahead and end the tournament. High Mage Martiz will take first place. The director takes second place. Mayab, amazing job taking third. The Desert Mage made a lot of enemies today. Many people in the chat hate him, but he got fourth. Chum Daddy, good try. Chumley, good try. Yusho, good try. Duel Priestess, good job. Those are our honorable mentions, but that is going to be it for the first gate tournament. Remember, this is only the beginning of the Millennium War arc, and we're starting rough. So, I'll see you all next week, and the tournament we will be doing next week will be shown right now.